one of these doors. Get out. Get out. Get out of here. Stay out. Get the fuck out. What up, what up? It's your dude, Gigwise here, aka Tim, T-I to the M. I have the phone in the wrong place. I just realized that. It may bounce off of that. It's not holding them very tight now down in that cradle. Let's plug. I am live. Dang it. Dang it, dang it. I don't have a microfiber towel at my reach. Freaking glasses are dirty. What up, Big Chin? Long time no see. Oh, that's worse than they were. I need something to clean these glasses with. I'll worry about that later. I got to get to my pickup. Pull up my directions.
We're all set. Let's go.
I took Wednesday and Thursday off. The orders, I could have done some. They just weren't that good. So I passed them on to someone else. I had a pretty darn good week last week. Oh, it's my van.
Turn right.
Shoot, I've had it over 2 years. It's red though, not white like you see in the thumbnail, but trying to get AI to make a thumbnail sometimes is just, I just don't care. Go ahead, AI. Make it white and green, I don't care. It literally tells it in the prompt that it's a red van, and it refuses to make it red. It did for a while. Got her loaded with catering bags. Yeah, I got the van to do other deliveries besides catering, but catering just pays the best for the mile. It's the best bang for the buck, really. Well, it is now. It wasn't back in the earlier days of the catering. When I was building up the numbers, taking all those little bitty orders. But you got to learn to walk before you can run. I mean, I was very capable of doing the larger orders. Before I ever took one of them for this company, but you got to prove yourself to them and build up that portfolio. Not all the companies are like that, but Expedite sort of is. What up, Jay Twist? Look, Vic Chin's here. We haven't seen him in forever. Oh, you're fine. Oh shit, I got to get over it. I forgot. I'm going a different route today. I did that yesterday. I got on the wrong highway. My van's in autopilot, you know. Yeah, I was going to take those TPMS sensors off my old wheels, but I'm going to have to pay to get those tires removed off those wheels. I think I'm just going to buy a new set of TPMS sensors. Just take them up to Walmart and say, hey, you charged me for it, put these on. Now you got to work extra because you already put the tires on, you dipshits. I mean, it'd still probably work out less, but I figure those TPMS sensors have probably been in those wheels since 2013, because I didn't see any Carfax or anything in the Carfax talking about TPMS sensors ever getting replaced. Oh, I gotta slide these up so I can see their chat quicker.
Police reported ahead.
Oh God, you can't be negative all the time. That kills the mojo. And you can't expect every day to be great either out here doing this work, because we all know if you've done it any given amount of time. I mean, Wednesday could have been popping last week, and then it'd be totally falling on its face this week. Shit like that happens. I can't get myself in the dumps about it. Like Wednesdays and Thursdays, I'm usually never off on Wednesday and Thursdays, but I wanted a day off Wednesday, and they just they gave me, it was a little over $100 order, but it was a pretty far drive to pick it up. I don't like the restaurant, and I really didn't much like the drop off either. If I gave it away, I mean that means I transferred it to somebody. Yeah, this other driver, I asked her if she wanted this order a couple days ago, and I just saw the restaurant was Berry Box. Well, that's right here in Midtown in this Clayton area. And I didn't pay attention to the mileage. It was paying like $66, I think. But it was a breakfast order. I didn't want to do it. And then after I sent it to her, I noticed it wasn't that Berry Box. There's another one that's like 45 miles away, and it was that one. I'm like, holy shit, I didn't even notice that. Smash that like button. Oh, chat's going. Keep that chat rolling. I can't really read it right now. Well, I figured something out. If you live stream through YouTube, the app itself, versus like I use a third-party app, Streamlabs OBS, and at home I'm using OBS Studio, you get more trolls when you use the YouTube app to live stream. Like I live stream through YouTube, but I use a third-party app as the gateway to get my live stream there. Because it dawned on me, so last week, or maybe this week, I don't know, I tried a little live stream and I used the YouTube app. Guess what I saw right away? Trolls. I'm like, bingo, I figured it out. But I think, well, trolls count for watch hours too. Yeah, I think YouTube pushes those live streams out there more than if I use a third-party streaming service. So I'm seeing some drivers, boy, they're getting an insane amount of people watching them while they're out doing ride-alongs. More than I ever got, by far. A lot more. I'm lucky to get 20 people in here. That was back when I was doing it every day. That's another reason I really burnt myself out on live streaming there for quite a while. From doing it every day, but then people get bored with watching the same person every day, so another reason not to do it every day. But right now I need watch hours, so I'm doing it. I got to get my monetization unpaused. They paused it due to a lack of watch hours because I hadn't really put out any content since last August. Not too long before my dad passed away, but that really had nothing to do with it. It's more my computer than anything. Hard drive space. Like right now I've got 2 or 3 videos I need to edit, but I can't. I don't have the hard drive space in my computer. I don't know where the hell it is. I've been working on this for well over a month trying to figure out what's filling up my hard drive. I've got the AIs helping me. some techie people I know. We can't figure it out. I bought a second hard drive, but it's only 250 gigabytes or 256, and I got that full of video stuff right now. But you need more hard drive space than you need, if that makes sense. For a program to operate, it needs to have kind of like a surge on a generator. If you buy a generator, it's say a 1,000 watt but 1,400 watt surge or something like that. So when something grabs the power, it'll surge it to it like a compressor kicking on a refrigerator. When that happens, it grabs for extra power. You need that extra power just for seconds, really. On the hard drive, you need that extra storage space to make for things to work right. What up, Shane? I can't really read the chat at the moment. Oh, the river's finally going down. The Merrimack River, and I'm not driving over the Mississippi. I was going over the Mississippi, and there wouldn't be a stoplight right here. I need to check. There's a parking lot over here. I think there's a walking trail or something. This bridge is shaking. It's going up and down. What the hell? I just felt that my butt was moving up and down. Yeah, there's a parking lot over here. I think there's a walking trail, but there might be a path I can get down to the river here. There was a place over this side of town back in the 90s we could get down and fish on the river, and it was rocky, not muddy. That's the problem with fishing on this river. Most of the access points I have available, it's just too muddy from all the raising it up. It goes up, it goes down, and it takes forever for that ground to dry out. If you've ever fished up to a river in that mud, you either sink in it a foot and lose your shoes, or you slip and slide right into the water. I've got so many. I was in the area in YouTube where you can see all the people that are banned or hidden or whatever they call it, blocked. They're not necessarily blocked. They can still log on to your live stream. You just can't see anything they say. But they can see the full chat and hear everything. They see and hear everything, even after you boot them. But I've got probably over 200 or 300 people blocked from the years I've been doing the YouTube channel. I saw that Scrimp and Koala or whatever. They were always on Mr. Flex. They don't like me, and I never did a damn thing to them. But they probably got like a dozen troll accounts each that are all blocked. Rideshare Rodeo Steve was on one of my late live streams like 3 years ago, and they just kept popping in, and he just block. He was an animal. I can't do it on Streamlabs. I can't do any moderator functions. I tap on the screen, it does nothing. I will lose you guys in just a little bit. It'll be probably about a minute. I'm going to go to this one place. Now it's 2 or 3. It's real weak. It's horrible. Several parts on one of the main highways I'm on all the time where there was only one area at one point where I'd lose signal. And now it's like, I think it's up towards 7 different spots along the highway going from here all the way up to North County. And I don't know why. And I've said it many times. There's a cell tower to my right on the highway, and there's a cell tower to my left, right across the highway from each other, and I have no signal. How is that even possible? That's on there's a place on Highway 55 like that, and up on well, actually, I'm getting ready to come up on Manchester Road, but that highway in Manchester Road, there's 2 towers right near there, and I've been losing my signal there now. Yeah, I still haven't done a W-2. I probably never will. I prefer doing this. And the cool thing about that is, yeah, I'm comfortable doing the catering. Yeah, there's 2 cell towers right here. And I actually don't have a good signal. I've got a signal, but it's not a good one because there are 2 cell towers right there. Yeah, if catering falls on its face someday or whatever, there's other apps. I just have to get out and do more deliveries then. Drive more miles, but I can still make the money. Like Curry with this Home Depot now, Jesus. The amount of orders I see even on Saturdays and Sundays, I'm seeing Curry orders. I still haven't done one, but I've only been back on a couple weeks. Well, it's aggravating because when I see the orders that I actually wouldn't mind doing that are nearby and local, I'm doing catering. I can't do them. And then when I could be doing them, they're too far away for the money. It might be a short delivery once I get to the pickup and then drop it off, but to get there, it's too far. Or the mileage in general is that from pickup to drop off is just too damn far for the money. If they could guarantee you an equivalent return trip order, that'd be different. But there's no guarantees on that. And if you're lucky, you'll see it. And as soon as I go up over this next hill, I'm going to go through that valley where I'm going to lose you guys. Just hang tight. I'll be right back. But I'll be buffering until then. Lately, though, the signal hasn't been dropping as bad as it was for a long time. Because bottom out, I couldn't even. A lot of times I'll lose signal when I'm on Discord. I can hear everybody, but no one can hear me. But I was through this valley. I wasn't even hearing it. I mean, it just literally booted me off Discord. Yeah, that's typically where a bunch of us are now. Instead of live streaming, we're on the Discord, yapping back and forth. I can play my music in the background. Discord just filters it out. And I'm getting ready to go down the hill, so I'm going to lose you guys here any second. So I'm just going to hush up. Just bear with me while the buffering's going on, because it'll be still no signal. Come on, signal. I'm at the top. Cell tower. I think I'm coming back now. Sounds like my 30-minute warning going off before my pickup. I should be back now, guys. If I even buffered, but I'm pretty sure I did. Vic, was it you that got that job at the Safeway, or I can't remember who that was? Maintaining the product picking robots or something like that. It was one of the old crew that was always on here. I can't remember who it was, though. Yeah, as far as being negative, though, I mean, I try and keep a positive outlook on everything, no matter how grim something may look. I try and find a positive in it somehow. I don't know how the hell I do it. Yeah, another thing about gig work, if you're in a crunch, you got a big bill coming up, you can just go out and work more. I've got a lot of apps at my disposal too as a backup. What is it telling me now? Oh, I bet I got to confirm my next order. Yep. My next pickup is at 3:23. My plans. Okay, got my phone set back up. My plans are to live stream till I'm finished with my second catering, then I'm going to take a break, log off the stream, go home for a couple hours, and then go do the last one. That pickup's at 7:18 p.m. I won't be done till 8 o'clock tonight, and I'll be 40 minutes from home, roughly. But as it looks right now, just see if I can do a $300 day on a Saturday with as minimal deliveries as possible. Because I only need to make an extra $48 on Uber Eats to make that happen. Who are you talking about? I hate to stir up drama, but I just don't know if it's somebody I've watched or used to watch. I don't really watch much of the gig content anymore. One, because the drama keeps getting stirred up. I watch a little of the grind for the dollar, or dollar. He says dollar. I say grind for the dollar. Trying to hit those $500 days. Now he goes out and works 16-hour days though. Oh, I keep getting in the right lane and it keeps ending. I need the right lane on the next 2 exits from now. And they'll add a lane to the far left. It's ridiculous. Side hustle? Oh, you're talking about van? I've noticed since his divorce, since he was going through that split up and everything, I noticed a real personality change with him, which is understandable. I had a big personality change when I went through a divorce, but it was joy. It was a joyous change. I was happy again. But I mean, those kind of split ups affect people a lot differently. Everybody has their own way, but it was joyous for me, and I'm still to this day happily single. I'm only about 3 minutes from my pickup. Shoot, I'll be 25 minutes early or so. On the road a mile or so.
Exit
if that.
and then keep left.
I think I picked up at this one time. It's a Firehouse Subs I'm going to. And if it's the one I'm thinking it is, it's kind of, it's not hidden. It didn't look open. All the lights were off inside. They didn't want anybody to think they were open, so they kept everything off because it was before opening time, like a lot of catering orders are. Yeah, I've been on vans, God, a lot. Well, a lot of times he streams so late, or either late at night or early in the morning, whatever you want to call it, and I gotta sleep. I can't be up that late watching live streams. Put your foot on the gas pedal, please. Move your ass. But yeah, it had nothing to do with him while I'm not on him. I'm probably still a mod on there, I don't know. Oh no, this is not the Firehouse Subs I was thinking it was. That, you know what? That one's on Manchester Road. I'm in the wrong lane.
Quarter of a mile. Turn right.
This is the Firehouse over, I think, by an AutoZone maybe. I see it right there. Okay, not an AutoZone, Goodwill. It's by Goodwill. Found a couple of good deals on that Goodwill. This is kind of a rich area. Find good things in thrift stores in rich neighborhoods, expensive neighborhoods. But
Turn left.
I'm sure this Goodwill gets a lot of better stuff that never hits their shelves. They sell it on their eBay store. You got your resellers out there that hit thrift stores and yard sales, estate sales, all that stuff to find stuff to sell. But they got to buy it and then resell it. Where Goodwill gets the good shit and they just get it for free, and then they resell it on their eBay store. And they are, I believe, for profit. They charge sales. No, wait. Goodwill does. It's Savers thrift store that charges the sales tax. But I think Savers puts out everything that they get. They don't hold stuff back and put it on an eBay store like Goodwill. Goodwill prices are high too. Big Jim, what do you mean what stuff? Yeah, there's a lot of negative people out there. I just avoid them. Don't kill my mojo because you're having a bad day. Or every day's a bad day. Just find a positive, something to focus on, and go from there. You know what I mean? I lost so much shit in my divorce and I was still happy. I still bitch about it. It's mainly the tools is what I complain about. Because I left so many tools behind. And I think, oh yeah, I can do that. I got this. No, I don't have that tool. I never got it. I never replaced it. I'm still replacing tools that I lost. That's been 10 years now. Wait, no, it's been more than 10 years. What up, you turn delivery? Take his wrench and shove it. Yeah, I know, Vic Chin. You've been on there a long time. I don't even know how many subscribers he has now, but I was there before he came up with Better Take the Bus there, bozo. You're not going to tip me? Better take the bus there, bozo. That was funny. That was some fun. That was the fun days. I'm on his YouTube channels too, or Facebook channels or pages too. Yeah, he needs to get back to the fun van, happy van. I don't like this parking spot. I'm gonna move. I see a better parking spot. It's overcasty, but the sun's coming through my windshield. I want to put the ass of my van at the sun. Firehouse is right there. Firehouse Subs. Where'd that? Oh, there it is. Let's see, where'd that opening go so I can pull straight through? It's a busy little plaza here, though. There's a place here, Jenny's Diner, I'd like to try if I'm ever out this way during lunchtime and I think about it. That place, Hand Joe's Smashed Burgers, right next to a diner. That's new. That's tiny. I bet that's not even that might be 1,000 square foot space. Doesn't look wide enough to be 1,000 square foot. They crammed a little smash burger place in there. Well, it was raining. It's not right at the moment, so don't talk about it, please. Don't jinx the rain. What's up, Bubba Sue? Don't jinx the rain on me, bro. Bruv. I bruv. They say that over in England, the UK. Aye, bruv. Not bro, it's BRUV, bruv. But the same as bro. Don't tase me, bro. If you listen to some grime genre music, you might hear them say something about I bruv in the lyrics. My memory went a long time ago. What are you talking about going? It's gone. I often say I can't remember 5 minutes ago. I do remember a lot of shit pretty good. But certain things, I call it the walk-in cooler effect. If you've ever worked in a restaurant or even a bar, and you go to the walk-in cooler, you go inside to grab something, as soon as that door shuts, what the hell did I just come in here for? Okay, I'll eat some of this watermelon that's in this container while I think about it. That's one of the places I worked. There was always, it had a salad bar, and all the stuff to refill the containers out in the salad bar, the backups were in the walk-in cooler. So I go in there and I totally forget what I went in there for and start eating watermelon. It rained on me on the way to this pickup. Just a little drizzle. This is one of 3. I'm not live streaming the whole day though. I'd be live streaming until probably almost 9 o'clock tonight if I was. But I'm taking a break after the second catering order. I know Uber's look better than it did yesterday. You can't talk like what? Oh yeah, rain. Well, it can rain on Bubba Sue all it wants. Just don't talk about rain in here. Because there's a definite chance of rain pretty much all day long till this evening. I didn't see any breakfast orders for today, but it's Saturday. I'm shocked that I got 3 orders on a freaking Saturday. There must have been a lot of orders in the market for a Saturday for them to send me 3. 3 that I would actually do. Well, the last one was the first one they sent me. That's what we'll call the bill paying order. And the second one they sent me pays less than the third one they sent me by $30. So somebody must have accepted that third, or got sent that third offer, and they declined it, or maybe a couple people did. Came through pretty quick though. But somebody must not have liked it and declined it. What? I don't even remember let's see. Yeah, it's $87.25. It's a Chevy's. It's at 323. Well, some people don't like those afternoon deliveries. They just want lunchtime and breakfast. I'm the opposite. I want lunchtime and early dinner. I don't really like the after 7 deliveries, but that one's paying $114. So that was the first one I accepted. What up, David? I did not want to wake up this morning. For whatever reason, only one of my alarms worked, but as long as one worked. I was up too late on YouTube last night. Actually, I got to get back to the actual order I'm here for. I don't need a parking spot here. I just pull up on their sidewalk. This is only $253 worth of Firehouse subs, 3 items. Probably gonna be those boxes with the little half sandwiches in them. I hope there's not like 5 gallons of iced tea. I hate delivering drinks. Get it, man. Get it, grip it, and rip it. I'm still getting caffeinated. Yeah, I was up pretty early, but I was able to get right back to sleep. My neck was starting to tense up real bad this morning, and that's the ones that give me the migraines. So I had to work that out, and I went back to sleep. Now that's 4:30 here. Uh, Pedro did a video last night on a couple of these crappy orders that he's seen on Deliver That, and he pointed out this one paying $15.36 at $701 worth of food. And I think that might have been a salt and smoke order. And he's kind of speculating like me, and it might be per location, that there was another one. It was over $2,000 worth of food, and it only had a $10 tip on it. Same restaurant, maybe a different location. And it just makes me think of this. I've mentioned it several times. Joya's Deli, when they like partnered with either Olo or Deliver That, however it worked. And there's thunder. After me analyzing a lot of orders, it appeared that they were taking the restaurant was taking 75% of the driver's tip. I mean, the math worked out perfect on like 30 something different orders that I did the math on. But yeah, that $15.36 order was the only offer I saw all week on Deliver That. I had the app on my phone. I had it opened up all week long. I kept checking it, kept refreshing it all week long. That's the only offer I saw, and it was for 6 p.m. pickup last night. And it wasn't until yesterday I saw it. I think so too, Bubba Sue. Yeah, that first Joya's Deli order, when they popped up, they got me on it because I just assumed it was a tip pool order, and I didn't realize it till it was too late. And I'm like, they got me once, they won't get me again. Hey, we can speculate all you want. I mean, I told him in the chat, make a note of the location, food total, and tip on several orders, like I did with Joya's. Because every time I saw one, I wrote it down, I did the math, and it like 75% of the tip was missing. And I'd done a lot of Joya's Deli orders before that on Delivered, and I never saw any that were tipping so low like that. The tips didn't make sense, and then since they didn't make sense, I had to break out the calculator. But yeah, he brought up how you place the order, and it automatically adds a 20% tip on the order cost when you're placing an order through Salt and Smoke's website. So the customer has to go put a $0 or only put $10 in there or whatever, and turn that off. What up, Corey? Cody? God, I thought your name was Corey. Is it Cody or Corey? There's more than one Corey and Cody out there in the gig world, gig tubes. I gotta turn this radio down because I'm sure the microphone's picking up on it. Wake me up before you go. It's Corey, okay. That's what I thought. Bubba Sue got me getting confused here. I got about 8 minutes before I gotta pick this up. My drop-off time is 12:30. Mileage is 13 miles. Where am I going with this? Oh yeah, up to Hazelwood. Let's see what my drive time is to get there. 22 minutes.
Turn left.
22 minutes, and they give me 38 minutes. You know what? I could have put these glasses up where I'm not looking up and down. I can see it much clearer without having to nod my head up and down. Yeah, I've got some hot rod power tour video to make. I did one of getting the before and after, the new wheels and tires. I think I got some more video footage that I can't even put it in my computer right now to edit the damn videos. So I free up some space. I can't put my phone's up as high as it'll go. That's not why. To read without moving my head up and down, I gotta have the glasses all the way up the top of my nose. For everything else, I gotta drag them down so when I'm looking forward, it's not blurry. But when I pull them up so I'm reading, everything gets blurry. Oh, I might do a live stream late tonight, Jay Twist, reviewing Randy's video of him running that the General Lee EV electric car in the quarter mile. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, but I got Daisy Dukes. I got Daisy Duke on that on some of my footage. 11:52. What up, Eric? I got to see my details here. I don't have. It says I have no setup, but I don't always believe that. I bet 95% of the orders that say no setup required, I set up. About the only time I don't set up, or at least help, is if they come out and meet me with a cart. And it's telling me I got to go inside and deliver this, so chances are I'm setting it up. I don't mind it, though, if the customer's there and helps set up. Well, sometimes they get in my way. If they let me get everything out and then start helping, that's fine. But it's when I'm trying to, because I know how to set up a good flow for their buffet. But it's when they get in my way when I'm trying to do that part. I've even said, let me get it all out, and then we can figure out what goes where. Because places like Payway, Asian Kitchen, or Panda Express, there's so many different items, and you gotta get them all out first. The 3 different rices and different appetizers, different entrees, so much. And you want a good flow. But I haven't been seeing many of either of those, Payway or Panda. But the cool thing when the customer is there, they take the lids off. So it makes for a really good photo op for your setup picture. Like I commented on that Sean in Town just put out a video of Meals Now he did. I don't know the restaurant, but the customer, actually he just handed everything to the customers. He said in the video, he said it was great, and that the 2 ladies just took it from there, and then he took a picture afterwards, and everything was set up with the lids off. It looked really good, and that's I like to see that instead of a bunch of aluminum pans with aluminum lids on it. You can't see anything. You can't see any of the food. All right, I'm gonna go get in position. I'm cutting through the parking lot, like through spaces. I'm not driving down the lanes. That was easier. Yeah, I won't even roll in a wagon on this one. Go ahead. Because I'm going to take the fire lane, lady. Yeah, it's wanting to rain. I know it's raining somewhere here. It's just not raining on me. I can see looking east. It's raining down there. And I heard thunder. It's like thunder, lightning. Oh, shit, I'm missing all kinds of chat. I eat carrots. My eyes, I'm the only one in my family that had perfect eyesight up until just a few short years ago. And it's from these phones, and my doctor said it was from a high fever I had with pneumonia. Said it fried my retinas. But I think it's from these smartphones. And now when I'm on the computer at home, I use these, and these have the blockers built in to block the bad whatever that comes off your devices and your computer screens, the blue blocker stuff. I'll be right back. I'm going to get this order. We're gonna rock it out like a hurricane. It's humid again. Terribly humid. The humidity can go bye-bye. 2 minutes after pickup time and I am loaded. That's because I had to wait for pickles. He thinks he forgot the pickles, but he's not sure. I need to plug this in. Yeah, this Firehouse Subs, it's kind of amazing because they've got a very young manager, very young crew, and they are on point. Every time I picked up here, it's ready. They're super courteous. That's another thing. Very, very courteous, very well-mannered. And just friendly. I mean, it's a pleasant experience coming to this one. I mean, there's only one location I kind of had the not best experience, but I won't talk about it, where it is. I mainly go to one down in the city, and they're pretty good too. Now, the Firehouse Subs that used to be where I did Uber Eats all the time, I would never trust that location to do a catering order. The customer, 86, and I think that, now you're a Corey too. What's good, brother? Well, I got a second to be able to see the screen. Nope, green light, gotta go. 21 minutes to drop off time. Then I'm gonna head to a different part of town and try and do some Uber Eats. It's starting to rain on me too. Well, this one particular location, the girl was adamant on me confirming the pickup, and it's in a good area. But they must have got burnt by the food apps a lot because I'm like, this is catering. This is. I always got to say that when they want me to confirm the pickup, and like the guy just did last week at the Subway over in the bad area. I mean, I understand why he's wanting me to do it, but I'm like, you don't understand, dude. If I don't confirm and complete this order, I lose this job. Basically, I tell him, this isn't DoorDash. I can't get away with stealing somebody's food. And if I was going to steal it, it would have been the steakhouse order I did the other day, not a $160 Subway order. And he remembered me. I hadn't been there for like a year. But he remembered the red van. There's a reason I didn't want a plain Jane white cargo van, because they're everywhere. But there's only a gig worker in St. Louis in a red cargo van. That's me. They remember that van. It's like the girl saw me pull in, drive right in front of their building to pull into their parking lot at Dewey's Pizza yesterday, and she said they were happy that it was me because I always come ready and prepared. I'm there early. I know what to do. They don't have to. All they got to do is get the food out of the kitchen and set it on the bar, and that's all they need to do. They're always asking, you need me to help you take it out to the car, like this guy just did at Firehouse. I wanted to know if I needed help. I'm like, no, man, I got this. You guys I always tell them, you already did your end of it. It's my turn to take over now, make you guys look like rock stars. Or sometimes I say the rock stars that you are. I still joke about it when I see the Fifi Road. No, I'm not doing that. It wants me to do some back road cutting through to get up to the same highway this road goes to. It's not faster. There's the AutoZone I was thinking of. Yeah, I think it's funny when I don't see it so often anymore, but I know anybody that's done catering has seen it, and it is the order description and whatever. It says it's a high priority order. Well, I treat them all the same. You don't need to put high priority in there. I give everybody the 5-star treatment. Or as Bud Soda would say, the white glove treatment. I use black gloves, so.
Turn left.
I use black nitro gloves every time I drop something off. Even if it's just a handoff to a cart, I got my gloves on. Unless they're literally right there, and if I have to wait more than a minute for them, my gloves go on.
Turn left.
No, I'm not going that way. Gypsy, quit telling me what to do. You're telling me the wrong way. The highway is right up here. I also try and treat all the merchants with as much respect as I can, because I know they're busted their ass to get that order ready. Even the Popeyes, where sometimes they don't even know about the order until I get there, and I have to wait over an hour for it. Exactly. And, well, I can usually sense some frustration in people, too, just because of my years working behind a bar, being a psychologist, basically. I can tell if the restaurant people are pretty stressed. And I just try and make them laugh. Find something funny.
In 1 mile, turn left.
Hell, I do that whether they're stressed or not. Like this kid here that at the manager that was telling me whatever. They label the boxes on these too at this Firehouse Subs. It's the only place that goes, I mean, above and beyond labeling. It's awesome. But I gave him a lot of props, kudos, attaboys, all that shit. Make him feel good about the job he did. Because, you know, Firehouse Subs, a lot of these restaurants, it's a corporation. There's always a higher up, like your corporate or district or regional manager or whatever. They don't give the guys that work there any props. They just point out and nitpick and everything that's wrong. They never say, hey, you guys did a great job. It's rare if they do. So I try and do what little I can to put a little pep in their day. Just recently I did one, and they didn't get started on it till a good 10 minutes after I got there, because they didn't know about the order. They said it went to a different Popeye, so I was like, well, do they have it? I'll drive over and get it. Did they already make it? Like, no, they didn't. I'm like, well, why didn't they? That's just the excuse they gave me. I mean, if another Popeye's got an order for a catering order and they didn't make it, why? If they got the order, why didn't they make it? So they were just trying to pass the buck on why they didn't have it ready. And they told me 10, 20 minutes. I told support, they said 10, 20 minutes, but I think it's going to be more than an hour and 20 minutes. And I got about an hour's worth of wait pay on that, so it was a good hour and 15 minutes. You don't get paid for the first 15 minutes on wait pay. I think it caps at an hour. Like, just be honest. You guys didn't know. You just totally forgot about it. It's not the first Popeyes to do that. I went to one for the Jim Butler Chevrolet Saturday order I used to get more often. And it's 50 box lunches. And they had just started unfolding and making the boxes. You know, they don't come folded up. When I got there. So they basically had to box 50 lunches. And that was after I got there. Yeah, they ran me an hour late. Well, the one I would typically pick up from, the Popeyes, for that same order are on point. They're good. That's the only good Popeyes that I have not boycotted. And I found out that day I had to wait an hour. I said, I'm surprised you guys got it because you're way across town, whereas I usually go to this other one that's a lot closer. And she said, oh, that's a franchise store. We're corporate. Keep that in mind. If you run into a catering order at a Popeyes that's taken forever, ask them if they're corporate or franchise. Ask them if they're franchise. Because I found that the franchise stores seem to get shit together faster than these corporate stores. I'm out of Crappuccino. What am I going to do? Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll sip on this iced tea. You know, something about lunch, that's something that bothers me all the times these Popeyes made me wait so long, and I love Popeyes fried chicken. They've never offered me a free lunch or anything. Other places that are just running like 5-10 minutes late, would you like something to drink? Need anything? You good? Like, oh, I'm good. I got drinks out in the van. Flower Child gave me that lunch that one day. That was steak, salmon, mashers, and steamed broccoli. That was good. Well, at steak, it was just sirloin. It was a little on the well-done side for me, and I don't like sirloin because it's too damn tough. It has a decent steaky flavor, but God, you chew on it forever. I'm a ribeye guy. Ribeye, T-bone. I want a bit of fat content in the meat to give it that flavor. Oh, I just did the West County Mall here. They just put a Popeyes in not too long ago. And that was the first one that had those Popeyes catering boxes. I wish whoever makes these boxes would think about the driver that's going to deliver it. And make sure they make the boxes that fit into our bags. Like Cracker Barrel's boxes are too damn big. Those Popeyes boxes too big. They won't go in bags. And they don't understand. Well, it's in a box. It's insulated. It's good. I'm going. Yeah, but it's hard to carry and load all that stuff. Everything fits together nicely when it's in my bags. They're all the same size, and I have boxes inserted in them, so I can stack on top of them easier without smushing everything underneath. Yeah, it's all about consistent sizes is what I like. I need to make that shelf for my dang wagon one of these days. That's going to be for the larger orders. It sucks because when I get in there, I'm going to have to lift this big piece of wood off the top of my wagon and put it to the side to get what's underneath it, unless I just eliminate putting stuff underneath it. Depends on the size of the order. Oh yeah, those boxes are fine, just like these Firehouse Sub boxes I got. They're just like the Jersey Mike's. Oh, it's just going to be a board that's like 4 foot long and the width of Dewey's pizza boxes. Well, once they're in my bag, I have to go get like 7 empty pizza boxes from Dewey's Pizzas. I'll buy them if I have to, so I can fill one of my pizza bags up, and I'll measure that. It's just going to clip right on top of my wagon on the bars at the front and both ends of the wagon. It's going to go on top of them. That way I can stack them, because their boxes are wide, but not wide enough to literally sit on both sides of the wagon on the top, so I can stack. So they'll want to fall in on one side. So I've got these cardboard things I throw across right now when I got it in. It's not long enough, so the back one's tilted. And you don't want pizzas tilted, because there's a chance, especially St. Louis style, all the toppings and shit will run to that side, the lower side. I mean, I don't have them like that for long, just to get it out to my van and get it from the van inside. But I'd rather everything just be level. Yeah, if you're delivering St. Louis style pizza, that's different than what Dewey's has. Dewey's has fresh crust they throw right there, fresh dough. But St. Louis style, if you turn and brake too hard and stuff while you're delivering that shit, the toppings will be all over. They all in the corners of the boxes. It's because that St. Louis cheese we use, Provel, It's very liquidy when it's really hot. It's like lava that'll stick to the roof of your mouth and won't come off and burn the shit out of your mouth. St. Louis style, it's best to let it chill for about five minutes at least before you start eating it. I can't eat it right after it comes out of the oven. They cut it and give it to you. Oh gosh, it's like I said, it's like lava that sticks to the roof of your mouth. I like it. Is inside my bags that I get from Bonefish Grill. They fill up the entire inside of the bag, and then I like the whole 2 half pans or 1 full pan down in those boxes, 4 to 5 high, depending on how deep the pans are. If they're the shallow pans like most people use to make it look like you're getting more food, I typically can get like at least 4 deep on those. And then I've got cardboard inserts, like if they're half pans, a lot of times you don't want to set stuff on top of the half pans because they'll smush the lids in. So I put these cardboard inserts that I get from Bob Evans in between the layers of pans so it supports them better. That way I can get more in one bag. And I'm filling, and I'm things 9, I think not high, but I can get 9 catering bags on my wagon. Got it that high. I get them high enough to where they'll just barely clear the doorway getting into the building. I haven't had to do that in a while. I do not like taking multiple trips. I like getting everything in on one trip. It might take me a little longer to pull the wagon, but it takes me less time than going back out for a second trip, going back and forth. Now, if you're doing a $3,200 pay-away Asian kitchen order, and it's not box lunches, it's all them half pans. Yeah, you're gonna take both. There's no way around it. I couldn't even do it. That took me and this lady with her cart. The customer had a big cart. It took her and I 3 trips in and out from my van to get that whole order inside that building. That was huge. Over 20 catering bags. People ask why I have so many catering bags. That's why. Okay, this is the lane I need to be in. No, I got to be in the other lane eventually. Yes, you know firsthand, Agent AT6, Corey. It's the cheese, man. It's that Provel. Trust me, the first deliveries I ever took was St. Louis style pizza. Well, and sandwiches. It was mainly a sandwich shop, Ruma's Deli. Back in September 1988.
Turn left.
I couldn't deliver till I turned 18 because you had to have a chauffeur's permit. Because you drove their cars and their insurance wouldn't cover the driver unless they had a chauffeur's license, not permit. Or Class E license, I believe, which is what I have now. I had that chauffeur's license for years, and finally I was like, it costs like double to renew that thing, and I wasn't doing anything that I needed a chauffeur's license with, so that was the only place I really needed it, except AutoZone, because you had to have a chauffeur's or Class E license to drive the parts cars at AutoZone, and I was a manager, not a parts driver, but if I was to go deliver.
In 1 mile, turn left.
Oh, I do need to be in this lane. Actually, I need to be in that lane. I'm not sure if I've delivered where I'm going right now. I'm gonna cut this Subaru off because they started to speed up as soon as my blinker went on. To get over to the left, they sped up. And they're making a left right there. They didn't even need this lane. They just didn't want me to get in front of them. I run into it all the time. I'll catch up with the Chad after I finish this order. I'm in no rush to get to the next one. It's not till 3:23.
In 0.6 of a mile, turn left.
and there might be some different people on here. If you hear my GPS, she's British. But you also, if you hear, she's not giving me a whole lot of directions. She's just giving you the bare minimums, what you need. If you get tired of your mouthy GPS person, it's because they're American and we need more directions, they think. And the Brits like it more concise and to the point. And I just elaborate on everything. And I did a Google search on it, and that's what I found out. I am enjoying watching all these shorts on YouTube of Europeans and stuff that's here in the United States for the World Cup soccer and trying our food and things different. They're like, I come out here, it's so hot, but I walk in here, it's like I'm in the Arctic. Everybody has air conditioning everywhere. They're not used to that. You go in a place that doesn't have the air on, you're like, what's the air broke? What's going on here? Why is it so hot in here? There's a Chinese restaurant like that. They do not run their AC. They got a very, very small dining room. It's more takeout. But it's like they don't, even if they, if you do want to sit in there and eat, it's like they don't want you to stay long, so they keep it hot in there. There's a McDonald's like that too. It's been like that. It gets hot here, and I'm delivering to a swimming pool. I might see some bikini babes. Unfortunately, they'll probably be way too young for me to think about. Might have some hot moms, so. Yeah, this is, they got July 4th fireworks. Geofence. I don't know where I'm delivering to. This side or that side? Hazelwood Community Center. So is this a community center? Here. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave the AC running. I think I can get out this way. Oh, I gotta go there. Now. Oh, I see it. I don't have squat for a signal. I'm trying to get back to where I do. Lost. I'm freezing on my screen. Thing. I'm gonna, once I need to find a gas station. I need to get rid of that Cappuccino. And I need to get a better signal. This is freaking horrible. This is a big residential area. How can there not be a cell signal this far?
Turn right.
Fucking ridiculous. It's everywhere. Demographics don't matter. The cell signal sucks everywhere. Just pathetic. Fucking pathetic. I'm getting closer and closer to getting that mobile Starlink Mini, just so I have a signal when I'm driving around. Data connection that I can Wi-Fi to. I still have no signal. How is that possible? There's a freaking McDonald's here. This is a big area. How is there no signal? Another reason I don't live stream much is because of this right here. Oh, I've got a full LTE signal. Where's my 5G that we pay so much money for? Six up there though, and I gotta pee. I'll look into it, but if there's no signal to boost, it's just gonna be throwing money out the window. There's a cell phone booster that actually works fairly good. It's like $400 and something though. But I hear it works. You know, I don't even want to go to this gas station to use the bathroom. I'll hold it because I got no signal. There's a Quick Trip here. Oh, I'm back in 5G. Holy shit. I'll go to this Quick Trip. I'm more familiar with those. Hell, the 5G. Yeah, the Quick Trip back. Dink. You gotta quit letting people bathe in their restrooms, their public restrooms. Bathrooms are filthy now. And I typically avoid them, but I'm froze. I'm completely froze. Okay, there I'm moving. The sink was broke. They had a black plastic bag over the sink, and I took a picture and sent it. And didn't flush it. There was no urinal. Crazy. I'm like, for health department reasons, they have to have that stuff working properly. I'll be right back. I gotta lock everything up. Oh, and up there with that guy that was cussing with the swear words, I can't tell if somebody deleted those messages or not, but I'd like those. No F-bombs. Just try not to curse in my chat, please. Yeah, I can't watch reels right now. Don't send me stuff. I'll bring that back up. I've got to pee. I'll be right back. Be right back. I've got to use the restroom. As dirty as it may be. just don't want to see those kind of comments, so you can just delete the hide that. Eventually they'll quit doing it because all their are getting hidden. My bathrooms. Where am I going? That right there. Get me the hell right out of here.
Let's
Yeah.
get started. Drive safe. Turn left.
Um.
And then turn right.
Yeah, I've got a bad signal right here. The things they put in the urinals, but every urinal had piss on the floor, galore underneath it. The sink has a residue in it. I mean, they need to get in there with SOS pads and scrub them. It's disgusting.
Turn right.
And just paper towels thrown all over the floor instead of the trash can. They just don't go and clean their bathrooms. And rooms, their bathrooms smell nice. They're clean. And the Quick Trip, they used to be. They're just terrible now. Yuck. Oh, I finally got a decent signal back. Sorry about that, y'all, but St. Louis, Bud Soda internet's way better than what we have in St. Louis. I thought he had shoddy service up there. It just keeps getting worse and worse. But yeah, they say if you're at a new restaurant, go to the bathroom first before you even sit down and order anything, and check out how clean the bathroom is. Boy, if people did that at Quick Trip, they'd never even buy anything. They wouldn't even get gas there. I don't buy anything inside the store. All I use Quick Trip for, and I don't even buy their gas anymore. I use the bathroom once in a while. That's it. Because if their bathrooms are that dirty, just think what the shit is they cook the food with is like. What condition that might be in. Yuck.
Hazard reported ahead.
Yeah, if a place can't keep a bathroom clean, they sure as hell can't keep the kitchen clean. And some of y'all don't know this. Quick Trip, it isn't just shakes and ice cream. I don't know what all's on it. Pretzels. I used to order pizzas there because their pizzas aren't bad. Now, I'll say the Quick Trip that's a mile south of me, their bathroom's not terrible. Most of the other ones are just that I go to are just gross. Okay, now Ryan, you can hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. I do what I want. I'm sure you've got a little penis. Micro-peen.
Exit right.
Mustang. Oh, that's a Camaro. Why would they make their Camaro look like a Mustang? It has ground effects and shit on it, a wing on the back that makes it look like a Mustang. And I just approved booting that Ryan dude. That one you can hide. I don't need his ass in here. Or his little penis. Micro-peen. We'll just call you Micro-peen. Ryan the Micro-peen. Ryan has a vagina. I'm getting to an area where I can do some Uber Eats. I don't think I'm going to get gas right now, though. My next pickup's at Chevy's. Next catering pickup's at Chevy's, which is right by the Costco. I'm probably going to top off the tank when I get there. Or right before that pickup. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I might have a belly, but I'm nowhere near morbidly obese. Oh, there's a quick trip right there. That's a nasty one. I've been in that one. I think that's the one with the broken sink. Somewhere in this area. What up, Night Watcher? Yeah, I'm going the right way. I'm way out here. By the airport, somewhere around here. There's an airport road right there. Way up north. Well, actually, I could be a lot further up north. I could be in Old Jamestown. That's north of Florissant. I'm trying to get to a more familiar area. The problem is the cell coverage is very, very shoddy now. Where I used to do Uber Eats all the time, I can't hardly get a signal in most of the area. So I can't really live stream in that area. Yeah, if somebody that I don't know starts making fun of me, yeah, kick them. I don't know that person. We don't have that relationship. You can't make fun of me until you know me better. You gotta build up that relationship. Ow! Something just burnt me. Especially on somebody's, who goes into somebody's live stream they don't know and starts making the fun of that person running the live stream? I should screenshot that stuff in case anybody makes a complaint against me on YouTube. I could say, look what this guy was putting in my chat. I try and keep my vocabulary very clean. I try not to cuss. I used to cuss a lot more on my live streams. I've tried to eliminate that. It's not good for the YouTube search algo and all that. I don't need it like G-rated kitty friendly or anything, but come on. Because some people know me on Discord. I got a potty mouth. Another quick trip. Now that wasn't the one with the broken sink that I saw back there. Yeah, you had to go out in the hallway and wash your hands in their utility sink. Which that quick trip was an older one. It still has the utility sink there. The newer ones don't. I could try, you know what? That's exactly what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to get off at the St. Charles Rock Road here and drive west on it. Get up to a better area of it. I don't want to go over on the other side of 170 here delivering because I don't know the area. There's a lot of restaurants on St. Charles Rock Road. Now, I've tried this once before. I got out here before lunch. This is when I was in the city, so I didn't get out of the city very often. And there's an on the run right there. I've been in that one several times. It's clean in there, way cleaner than Quick Trips. And there's a Quick Trip right across the street. I've been in that Quick Trip too. Oh, I got to turn her off. Yeah, I'm gonna drive up a little this way. Now I did Uber Eats here before and didn't get squat. I was here all day long, and it wasn't until it was about to get dark I was finally able to turn on DoorDash, and I got one DoorDash order for like $8.30 from a Five Guys Burgers and Fries, and then my stomach started bothering me. I had to go home, and it's too far for me to come back up. But I couldn't believe how slow it was. I mean, between here and another highway I drove between the 2 points, I counted over 64 restaurants. And that's just the ones I saw by driving. If I wasn't driving, I probably would have saw more. If I was riding, co-pilot, to a pool. They had, I guess, a community pool there, or a public pool. I don't know. I don't know where I am up there. I'm gonna drive. I'm on the St. Charles Rock Road now. The night watcher knows we just call it the Rock Road here. I'm driving towards Maryland Heights now. That direction. Once I get about another mile or two, I'm gonna flip on Uber Eats. I'll get in the parking lot. But yeah, I was just dumbfounded on how dead it was out here that day. I mean, I think it was just a random day in the middle of the week, though. But still, there's so many restaurants. But there's not I don't know. There's not like office buildings. There's not a lot of those out here. Like when you're, I'd say in Clayton you have not near as many restaurants, but you got so many office buildings. There's so many people that can order lunch. This is more residential. I guess I'm just trying to come up with reasons why that just wasn't that busy. But I don't want Uber Eats. I want Uber Eats to know I'm further out this way and not driving out that way, because they'll start pulling me back this way. Breckenridge Hills. I'm going into Breckenridge Hills right now. One of the many municipalities of St. Louis. And I want to be past Breckenridge Hills. That's the pawn shop. There's a lot. There used to be a whole. I'm seeing. There's Hollywood Motor Company. I used to work for them. That's where I sold used cars, but not that location. I never came out here to this one. They had one at Maplewood. I went out there and worked for a week. I liked it so much better than the one I worked at in the city. But they couldn't use me full time. If I could have, I probably would have sold used cars a lot longer if I could have been at that one permanently. IKEA. The big IKEA they built here, that's right where I used to work. That's where my Hollywood Motor Company was. IKEA brought up all that land, and even an Amoco gas station, that was right next to us. That's gone too. That's part of IKEA's parking lot. Oh, raindrops are falling on my windshield. Rock Road Bar and Grill. See there? And it's not St. Charles Rock Road Bar and Grill, it's just Rock Road Bar and Grill. Oh, somebody has yellow flesh watermelons back there. Those are good. They taste just like watermelon, only they're yellow. I was just looking at watermelons at the grocery store yesterday. Well, my friend's daughter, her fiance now, has opened a brick and mortar produce stand and seafood out in Eureka, Missouri. I need to go out there and buy produce. I just haven't made it out. I went to he was doing pop-up stands in a parking lot for a while, and he couldn't have as much product there though, but I went there a couple times and bought some stuff. It's a good drive for me to get to where he was popping up though. It's a good drive for me to get out to Eureka, but it's all highway. She was just supporting him back then, though. She had a boyfriend, and now all of a sudden I saw that she's engaged to him and quit nursing to go work with him and follow this produce dream. Once I get to a parking spot, I'll be able to engage in this chat a little better. I just want to get a little further out. Doesn't matter, there's restaurants everywhere out here with a lot of fast food though. But you name the restaurant, any big chains on this road, any and every, somewhere. Penn Station, Marco. Oh, there's Marco's Pizza. Bus Loop Burgers. I've heard of them. Bus Loop Burgers. Somebody's done a short on them on or a Facebook reel. Local. There's some place that's just called Wings. I guess they sell wings. But yeah, it's kind of a road trip. I'm just killing time. My next order is not for 2 hours and 28 minutes at Chevy's Fresh Max. I'm in St. Anne now. This was where me and my ex-wife almost bought a barbecue stand at Ashby and the St. Charles Rock Road. But you were buying the business, not the building. You're buying a lease. I didn't like that. They didn't disclose that when we first read the info on it and communicated with them until we came out here and found out. And half their equipment didn't work in the kitchen. And the two owners were drunks. Because they were drunk when they had an open house. And they were drunk. I mean, drunk. There's an overpass. I don't know what road that overpass is. There's a Menards out here. Raising Cane's, Chick-fil-A, Nails. Probably going to go closer to the Bridgeton end. Jack in the Crag. What up, Popeyes? Is that Dorset? Where am I? No, that's not Dorset, is it? I'm trying to figure out where I am. That's Lindbergh, okay. That's North Lindbergh. There's Starbucks. There's a Kohl's out here somewhere. I don't remember where it is. I was going to go to their parking lot. There's a Dollar Tree. They didn't have my Dr. Shasta yesterday. They had the California Dreamin' Shasta. IHOP, Papa John's, Lion's Choice. So many fast food restaurants. I think I've passed 2 McDonald's. Probably be more McDonald's. Are they good? The wings place? Another quick trip. That's 2 quick trips at least. I've passed 5 now since I left that quick trip. No, 4. No, 5. I passed 5 quick trips. 3 were off the highway. Maybe 4. I don't know. I'm all the way down at 70 now. I think I might have passed that Kohl's. Holy shit, that's some deep water. It must have just downpoured here. The right lane's like a river. That's a turn lane though, so I'm not in it. I hit it a little bit. These new tires though go right through it like a champ. Like a boss. There's a Walmart. I've got a great signal out here. I don't see a cell tower anywhere. Jimmy John's. St. John. Am I in St. John? No, I can't be in St. John. That's way back the other way. Oh, this is the Hobby Lobby I went into. Whoa, shit, that was some deep water. I'm going to turn in this parking lot right here. Where the Hobby Lobby is. I was killing time one day, and this is the Hobby Lobby I found that I went in at first one. There's McAllister's Deli. If I want to deliver iced tea, I'll accept their orders. Because I think every order I've ever picked up from McAllister's Deli. Would you stop, lady? The fuck? No, they always have iced tea, so I guess they come with whatever meal. Or they got really good iced tea. I don't know. I've had their iced tea. I like McAllister's Deli. Their food's actually pretty good, but it's not cheap. It needs to be more of it for the price they charge. I love their corned beef Reuben sandwich. They got a good Reuben. Oh, that swirled pumpernickel rye. It's really good. But I think that and a drink, like an iced tea sandwich and I don't know what, like potato salad or mac and cheese or something. It's like 15, well, I don't know what it is now, but I remember spending like $15. And it's years ago. And the sandwich is just not that big. Like there used to be a place down on the hill called Southwest Market Cuisine. My God, their Reuben sandwich, the meat itself was like that thick. It was like 3 or 4 times what you get at McAllister's. Oh, they are really good? I never heard of them. Yeah, I should be in Bridgeton now. I'm gonna chill out here for a second. Yeah, I'm in the Hobby Lobby Plaza across from White Castle and NTB, the tire place, Wendy's. I don't know what's in that big store mall, but I know I just passed a Walmart down there. And I'm not in this Walmart zone, the Spark zone. Oh, I want to see how far I am from my next pickup, though. Because I got to make sure I give myself time to get gas, too, at Costco when I'm over there. God, my ears are ringing bad today from the tinnitus. 15 minutes. I'm 15 minutes to get to Chevy's. That's not too bad. Yeah, you and your brother know this area up here. I'm freaking lost. Holy shit. There's no update on Uber again. This is like the longest stretch and the longest time that there hasn't been an update. Oh, shoot, I'm going to turn Uber back off for a minute. I just saw what time it was. It's about time for Frederick to send offers for tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm going to get any because I'm having a good Saturday. Oh, $32. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Noodles and Company out on Olive and Creve Court. It's too far. It's going to St. Charles. St. Charles Convention Center? No. Yeah, $429 worth of food. They under-tipped me by $23. It's only a $20 tip on it. No. Looks like I'm going to have tomorrow off. The way Frederick, the AI, works, he'll send me the highest paying offer that they have for me first. And it kind of does that with everybody. It's the weekends. The weekends suck. I can't believe I got 3 deliveries on a Saturday. I'm happy to get an $80 order on a Saturday, and that's it. But I wanted something bigger this week because I took Wednesday and Thursday off. I think the volume in the market's just low, and that's going based off a couple other drivers too that off the offers they've seen. I just got this one for $32, but I let it go. Too far to drive, way too far to drive for a $32 order. For me, I mean, really, the only person that order is going to make sense for somebody that lives right by the restaurant. Now the sun's starting to come out. It's still cloudy. The ground's wet. I got raindrops on my windshield, and it's just going to increase the humidity. Yeah, Sundays, like I said before, the Emerald program came out. My Sundays were always busier than my Saturdays. But when the Emerald program came out, I didn't see crap on the weekends anymore. The ghost town. Before that, though, I was actually starting to see bigger orders, and then the Emerald program came out, and I wasn't Emerald Elite. I didn't have enough deliveries yet. So that's when I just kept doing those little bitty orders, doing what I could. The ones that they still kind of made sense, but they just didn't pay much. But I wasn't driving 100 miles to do a $20, $30 order. They're at least nearby. And some of the restaurants, when I lived in the city, I never see orders from those places anymore. Some of the places. So I think it still goes off your geolocation, but it's to the point I don't think it can, because of where I do see orders from. They're further away. Like a lot of the downtown restaurants I used to get catering orders from, or close to downtown, I don't see them anymore. Rarely. Like Planet Sub, I used to see all the time. I see them every once in a while. Plus, they're not going to pay good at Planet Sub, because any large, really good orders they do themselves. They sell people away because they don't trust drivers. And I explained to the dude, I'm like, hey man, I get it, but all I do is catering. I know what he was getting at. He didn't, because he got burnt by DoorDash drivers too many times. He eventually told me that about the third time I talked to him about it. And there's I can't believe that one customer that had orders for Busch Stadium for the visiting teams only wants to deal with DoorDash. That blew my mind when I found that out. The guy at Flower Child told me that. Yep, that was my only offer. Unless they send me something at 2. Hey, if they send me a $29 offer that's like from Viviano's right there by my house, going right up the road, I'll do it. Get me outside. Okay, back to Uber. Over to Golfer 1. Let's see if I can make a quick $48. In an area I don't work. Chick-fil-A. Where's that going to take me? Over to Ferguson. I don't really want to deliver to Ferguson. I just paying $19.48 for 9.3 mile. I'm going to have to know. Something sus with that order. Sandwicha. There's a restaurant called Sandwicha. What up, Chevy? Oh, that one went easy peasy. It was just a small Firehouse Subs order. Nope. Sugar Fire. Oh, it's all the way up in Florissant? I'm not driving all the way back up there. It's going to Spanish Lake. 15.5 miles for $10. Always wasted. How you doing? I'm doing good. See if we can get some Uber Eats orders before my next delivery. I'm out in an area I don't work. And just like every area, I'm getting orders that the mileage is higher than the pay. Well, it was a decent order, but it's going to an area that I don't really feel comfortable delivering to. I mean, they did have riots there. And that it's a suspect. Oh no, I don't do doubles. I don't do doubles for $12. And it's another one, 15.5 miles. Wait, this came as a single order. It was just on Trip Radar as a double. I ain't doing it. Yeah, here it is. Oh, it's a different order. $12.60 for a double. I don't do those. Yeah, I want to stay in this area. I don't really want to go more than 2 miles, 3 miles total. That's how I worked it in the city. As long as you have patience, you'll see them. I used to hate breaking down and taking one that was like a mile for $8, because I knew there wasn't going to be a hidden tip on it, for one. And at that time, when you had one and you're an active delivery, you wouldn't see any other offers until you were almost right at the drop-off. Now, Uber does not care. The taco spot, that's out in St. Charles. 32.3 miles for $14.04. Somebody took that? That's crazy. That's a long drive to get there, though. They're Indians and they got a taco place, and they don't, it's just different. I've told them they give out way more lime, onions, diced onions, and cilantro. They give enough cilantro for an order 10 times the size of what I'm picking up. I only know them from catering orders, though. But they do a lot of online business. I've been there after opening, and I see a lot of Dashers and Uber Eats coming in getting orders. If anybody is on here that hasn't hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, because if you're into fishing, when I hit 2,000 subscribers, I'm going to give away a reel and rod combo. I just haven't figured out which reel and rod combo yet. I'm testing out a $30 Walmart brand one right now, but I gotta get a break in the weather and get a delivery that puts me right by where I want to go fishing, so I can shoot a video and really test. I've tested out the rod once, which that's a video I still need to make too. That's the third video of my where I gave away that fishing pole I found, that frozen Ursa, is that her name? The Ursa frozen little girl's fishing pole I found in a dumpster when I was trying to get rid of catering trash. My old alley down in the city. My old dumpster was overloaded. The next one down was overloaded, but I'm sitting there, I'm like, is that the tip of a fishing pole sticking out? And it was. Elsa, that's it, not Ursa. I don't have kids. I don't watch these shows. I don't know. Don't be hating. But yeah, it didn't work. And I took the cover off of it, and the line was just tangled up inside. I cleared up that rat's nest, and it would cast, and I caught some bluegill with it. And then I was pretty much finished with my footage. There was a family, they had a little girl with them, and she didn't have a fishing pole. So I gave it to her. The camera, you can probably hear it, but the camera didn't see it. But I gave it to this little girl. And I never did see her fishing. I don't think she had any desire to fish. She was there because her daddy wanted to fish, and her brother. What, was it taking too long for their order? See, now I know there's some good DoorDashers out there, but there are by far more scrub DoorDash drivers than good drivers. And they give us all a bad name because they think we're all DoorDashers. We're delivery drivers, yes, but not everybody does DoorDash. I don't. And not every driver's like those that give us the bad name, the bad reputation. I don't shove my phone in people's faces to say, I'm here for this. I say the name, and if it's a hard one to pronounce, I'll hold it up, and I'll say, this name here, I don't really know how to say it, but that's who the pickup is. And if you know, you know. You get those orders all the time. This is a salt and smoke order. Is that in St. Charles? Yeah, it's in Main Street, St. Charles. It's only $8. 14 miles. Nuh-uh. That's barbecue, and their barbecue's expensive. Well, yeah, I speak English, but no, I've seen other people that speak English too, and they just shove the phone right in the face. When I was doing the food delivery all the time, I was in there waiting. I saw all sorts of people in and out trying to get orders. Barbecue always sounds good to me. New York Grill, no. I don't care what they have. I'm not delivering it. It was upside down on the mileage anyway. I've got smoked pork, smoked sauce. I don't know what the hell it's called. I should have taken a picture. I ate half of it last night for dinner after I ate the sushi. I get it from this one grocery store. It looks like a big Polish sausage, the U-shaped kind. Small sliders, not enough money. But they smoke it in their big smoker with ribs and everything else. Brisket, pork shoulder for the pulled pork, all chicken, whatever they smoke in there. And it's just good. I eat it cold. I don't heat it up. But I just slice it and eat it. And I ate half that damn thing yesterday after I ate the sushi. Their sushi's good there too. It's grocery store sushi, but it's a real sushi chef that makes it, packs it, puts it there fresh every day. Kind of like ring bologna, but it's not bologna. It's just like a smoked sausage, but it's shaped like the kielbasa, the Polish sausage, whatever. I don't know if it's beef or pork. I didn't even pay attention. They had it mislabeled one day. That's the first time I got it, because they've got the whole one, and then they got a half one. The half one's like $5, and the whole one's $8. And I want to say they had it labeled like $4 one time, and I'm like, I can't pass it up for $4. It costs that much for at least to get one before. I mean, it's already cooked when you buy it, but they go above and beyond. It's good. That's what got me hooked. It was that mispriced one. I didn't know it was mispriced at the time, so I went back there to get another one and saw the half ones at that price and the whole ones at the $8. They're $7.99. Liquor Express. Go ahead. Somebody else take that. Yes. Good. It's raining. It's not pouring. It's coming and going. The sun was just out like 5 minutes ago. Now you'll hear it. In the van, you'll hear it if it's pouring. It's starting to pick up. Like yesterday, you could hear it. At least U-Turn Delivery could hear it hitting my roof. It keeps my roof cool, though, so it makes it stay much nicer inside the van. These orders suck out here. I don't know why I keep running the wipers. I don't need to. I just like a clear windshield. I'll save the motor and quit running it. I'll be happy when the rain's out of the system for a while, because I want to polish up these new chrome wheels I got on the van, so I can finish the video footage for my video of them. I got the before, the after, at the tire shop, but I hadn't polished them yet. And I saw this rain coming up, so I'm like, hey, I'm not gonna make my wheels look good until this rain's out of the system, out of the area. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good right now. Judging from how much was on the road on my way to here, just down the St. Charles Rock Road, it rained quite a bit at one point, not too long before I drove over it, right around the Limburg overpass or something like that. It wasn't raining on me right then, but it must have had just rained a lot. I wouldn't like to get out of the van right now, that's for sure. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've looked at the boom mat, but I need not just that insulation, that's more for sound. I want for heat too. It doesn't really, the boom mat works a little, it's got a little R value, but not much. It's sound deadening. And it can get expensive. The boom mat's cheaper than the Dynamat, I believe it's called, the original. That's what I used to use many, many years ago. There wasn't anything but Dynamat. Dynamat, is that what it was called? They still have it, and it's still expensive. And that's a lot of square footage to cover. PF Chang's, Jesus, over 20 miles for $14. There's a closer PF Chang's, but the delivery's still way out there. Wingstop, they suck out here too. No, I'm not chasing it at all. I'm trying to get off by all these restaurants out here to get some Uber orders. I'm seeing them, but they're upside down. More mileage than there is dollars. And if it's like that, that's under $1 a mile. You know, I need like $4 or $5 a mile. I'll tell you, if I was a storm chaser, I'd probably get a lot more people watching. But I'd have to have the camera up there. And I can't do that because this new phone mount I got's not high enough. I do have a fix for that, possibly, but it's going to be damn near up by the ceiling. It'll be looking down at me, which I kind of want. But I don't know how stable that's going to be. Because this one here is kind of rickety. I mean, it's pretty rigid, but not as rigid as I would like because it loosens. I need to get some pliers to tighten it better. But it is. I do have the ability to get it tighter. I just don't have any pliers out here. Radar, what we got? Nope. 16 miles for 806. Drunken fish in, I guess, Westport Plaza. They want that expensive sushi and they want it for free, basically. They want to pay to get it there. Turn the fan level down. Yeah, those storm chasers get a lot of people watching and they get a lot of super chats. Golly, do they get some super chats. That Reed Timmer especially, good Lord. I bet he makes more off super chats than he did doing that TV series, that Storm Chasers thing on, Discovery Channel, whatever it was on. All he has to do is go out and do a storm chasing live stream for 3 hours and he makes more money. Even with the 30% YouTube cut. 23 miles for $13. These people want us to drive for less than 50 cents a mile out here. 50 cents. Yeah, kind of off that direction, whatever that direction is. I'm facing southeast. I think that was southeast, but okay, maybe east. I was thinking more east. I thought I was facing northeast, to be honest. Well, I kind of see a clearer sky over that way. Not so much that way. Well, you get the right vehicle, you can drive in anything. Like Reed Timmer, the Dominators that he's built, I don't think he could drive in much snow in the Dominator. But you don't need the Dominator in a snowstorm. You need something that can drive through the snow. There's Lefty's Bagels. Where the hell is that going? It's going to Eureka. 31.7 miles for 17 bucks. Wow. That's all I can say. Well, they're risking their lives chasing storms. Yeah, they are, sorta. I mean, they got the right equipment. They know right where and they know the meteorology end of it that I don't know. They know how close they can get. Jersey Mike's, no. 40 cents a mile. Yeah, I don't watch Reed a whole lot either. I heard he stinks. He never takes showers or something. I heard that from like people that's ridden in the Dominator with him. Is this going to be like yesterday? I never see anything that pays more than $1 a mile. Here's another one. We're right at $1. $10 for 20 miles. 39 minutes, Home Depot order. Oh, I haven't, well, let me check Curry real quick. I haven't heard, nope, nothing on Curry today. I haven't seen one thing on Curry today. That's odd compared to what I've been seeing. Yeah, you get a four-wheel drive vehicle, unless it's ice, they drive fine on snow. I know because my truck drives great in the snow. I love driving in the snow in that truck. Put it in four-wheel and go. Hardly anybody else on the road. Only problem with that, if you go back to my old live streams when I've been out trying to deliver in the snow, the damn restaurants close. So there might be orders, but nothing's open. It ain't just snowing. Everybody closes their damn restaurants now. It didn't used to be that way. In fact, especially places that delivered, it was better for them to be open in that inclement weather because they got a whole lot more business. And the delivery drivers made a whole lot more money because people tipped you a lot higher, but they weren't getting killed with all the high fees, the higher menu prices, and all that shit back then. They were paying the menu price, a $2 delivery fee, and tipping their drivers well. That's one of the big problems. I mean, if there would be a food delivery app per se that came out, they charge a $3 delivery fee. They don't elevate the menu price in any way, shape, or fashion. The driver gets $2 and the app gets $1 off every delivery. I mean, that could make a lot of money in any given good like metro like St. Louis in a day. $1. I mean, shoot, they do 3,000 deliveries in a day throughout the whole St. Louis area, and that might be under quoting it. I mean, that app could make $3,000 a day just in one market, and then multiply that by all the busy markets. I mean, they won't make as much money as Uber, DoorDash, or Grubhub, because I saw Grubhub's menu. I compared, J-Twist was right there when I was doing it, comparing a restaurant's online menu versus the Grubhub menu version of it, and prices were like right at 30% higher on if you ordered through Grubhub. And that restaurant does curbside pickup, and you could go online order it, just go up there, pull in the spot, they bring it right out to you. You just check in with the phone number right there, or you scan a QR code or something, because that's where I pull up to pick up my orders. That's great. Oh, and the driver would get the full tip. Because these food apps are one of the things that's driving up. One of the many things is driving up menu prices so high. I think some of these restaurants, though, they've raised their prices to help cover that 30% charge. They should, if you want people to order from you and come pick it up or come inside and eat, give them a better value. Instead of trying to offset the high cost of getting things delivered. Give me a reason to go there and eat. I do know when I'm looking at online menus, though, that those aren't always accurate. When you get there, things often cost more. It's coming down a little harder now, as you can hear. I should go change the title. Oh, I can't. If I'm in an active, if I'm on an active live stream, I can't go to my YouTube Studio Mobile and modify or edit anything to do with the description of the video, the title, anything. Which makes no sense. I can do it at home. Yeah, it's coming down really good now. So yes, Night Watcher, I'm getting poured on now. Let me see if this works today. Yeah. You used to be able to flip the camera on. Well, you can see out my window. Well, I don't know how well you can see. I'm talking loud. Hang on. I don't know if the microphone on the headphones will help or if it will amplify the rain hitting the roof. But we're gonna find out. Can you hear me any better? Or do you hear the rain louder now? Oh, she called me Boo. I hear Boo. See, you'd think with this rain coming down like this, Uber Eats will be firing off on all cylinders instead of being broke down on the side of the road. Yeah, I saw it. I'm live streaming. Eventually you're going to understand I don't really check messages much or comment on them when I'm live streaming. Just like everybody else that gets texts while they're doing a live stream, they don't pay attention to it. I used to mess with Steve and do that while he was live streaming. I'd send him silly memes and whatnot. Firebird Woodfire Grill. Oh, I bet there's a hidden tip on that. That's going all the way up in the north of Old Jamestown. The 2267 going 19.4 miles. From the Firebird Woodfire Grill is expensive, but that's going a long way to risk a good hidden tip and put me way far away from my next pickup. Yeah, I saw it. I read it. I do that on this phone, not this one. And these wipers are flinging water about 6 foot off the side of my van. Well, that's a direct question. What you send me can wait. A direct question about an active order. Speaking of that, let me see if Deliver That has anything. I don't have the app on today. No. It said there was an offer. There's probably that one for $15.36 still in the system. It'll always do that when I first pop it on. I don't see anything on. I proved it. I had it on all week. All I saw was that order no one wanted, and that wasn't until yesterday. Is there a parking garage around here? I'm about to drive down by the Costco. There's a Target parking garage. I can get out of this damn rain. Yeah, I saw it though. And if I didn't, I'll see it eventually. Whatever it is. But I saw it. Cookies, desserts. I wonder if it's raining further down the rock road. I'm about to find out. I'm tired of sitting here in this rain. The burning gas, running the AC. I'd rather go where I can turn the AC off and shut the motor off and open the window. Crazy Bowls and Wraps. That's a negatory Ghost Rider. It's a nice looking Challenger. How do I get out of this mall? Not this way. As soon as I start moving, you notice that orders start coming in. I stayed in that spot too long. This guy's just walking in this pouring down rain like it's not even a sprinkle. Why are you looking at me? Get out of my way, people. Speed bump. Ugh. I didn't hit that square. It's got me rock. You see how I rock back and forth when I hit a speed bump and a speed hump now? If I don't hit one square, that's why I don't like those at an angle in trailer parks. Because you can't drive over them with, and hit them square. Like now I hit it square, it just went up and down instead of rocking me back and forth. No, $6 for 9 miles. No, no, no. There's Lowe's. It's like a giant Mexican restaurant. El Morel, I don't even know how to pronounce it. El something that starts with an M. Whoa, can't get out in the traffic. The minivan coming. Oh, this is hard for me to see on the mirror. Jesus. Cottleville? God. These deliveries are crazy where they got you. They're trying to get you to drive. So many over 20 miles. I can't see. I literally cannot see what's coming. I'm just gonna, my blinker's on. I'm just gonna cut out. Don't move. There was somebody behind me too. We can stop again. That's on St. Charles. Not driving out there, Uber. There must not be many. This is odd because it's part-timer day. Another 20 miler. Must not be many drivers out. I'm just going to head over to the Costco at 170 and Olive. That new Target's got a parking garage, and they got all those restaurants now they built right there. That yesterday I didn't see the orders from like restaurants right there till like right at 2 o'clock. Especially the new Corner 17. It was like they didn't flip their Uber Eats on. They didn't go online until 2 o'clock. It was pretty wild because I saw nothing from that location. And then I ended up getting an order and I delivered it to the Corner 17 over on Delmar. And I literally was just sitting in the parking lot where that one was. It was the Chick-fil-A, that's the new Chick-fil-A that's over there by that new Costco. It's not so new anymore. $4, bye-bye. I don't even care what it was. No Miami Grill orders. Jesus. No McDonald's. These aren't paying good either. Damn, hydroplaned a little there. It felt like it at least.
Let's go. In a quarter of a mile. Turn left.
Turn left? Oh, hell no. Not going to Highway 70. It's going straight down to... Nope. Home Depot orders. Yes, that's the way I'm going. Yeah, I can't get these tires to rip loose. And it's wet. I just stepped on the gas pretty good. If I would have done that with the old tires, I'd have been still back there peeling out. They're Yokohamas. I think this is the third or fourth time I tried this little bit of St. Charles Rock Road and not seen anything good. And I'm not seeing any orders really from the restaurants that are here. All these orders coming in are from far away from here. I don't get it. Like, here's a Chick-fil-A. I saw a Chick-fil-A order, but it wasn't this one. I know I still get a signal in that new Target parking garage. Well, it's only one level. their other parking lots above it, their outdoor parking lot. Olive Garden. Jeez. I never see Olive Garden orders, or not. Oh, now I get one from that Chick-fil-A now that I'm right damn near in front of it. But yeah, overall, Olive Garden, I've delivered to Olive Garden. I don't remember where I picked up from, but I delivered to an Olive Garden, but I never see their orders. Like ever. That might have been the first one I ever saw. But I delivered to one. Now, now I see McAllister's Deli. For real. The one I was just sitting in front of, $9 for 6.3 miles. May not have been as many miles if I was still sitting in front of it, but I'm not driving back there. Captain D's, please. Captain D's right there. What garbage you got on the radar for me? No. I don't even know the restaurant. I don't even know if it was an order. Could have been a package delivery. All right, I'm driving out of the rain now. That's good. I delivered Subway to a Cracker Barrel for their Christmas party, where they closed down at 7 o'clock this last holiday season. They didn't pay very good. I think it was an easy cater tip, but it was the one close to me out there, so it was easy. Then I was going to go in and eat, but they were closing in like 53 minutes. And I said, enjoy your party. I'm not going to make you guys make me any food. I'll go somewhere else. And I still want to eat Cracker Barrel. That was back in the holiday season. I still haven't went to Cracker Barrel and had dinner.
In 1 mile, turn right.
It'll be too late for me to go there tonight. By the time I'm done. Acapulco Mexican restaurant. I wonder if they sell Acapulco Gold in there. Some people may know what Acapulco Gold is, going way back to the 80s. Well, I'm not going that way either, Gypsy. I'm just taking this straight to the freaking highway. You always want me to cut through side streets when I don't have to. Honda dealer. Didn't know there was a Honda dealer out here. 22 miles for Charlie's cheesesteaks and wings. I don't go to St. Louis Galleria. That's a long drive to get there from here. Yeah, I like bonefish. They're usually ready, and that's where I get my boxes from my catering bags. I purposely left Uber on to go down through the area I didn't want to deliver in, just to see if the delivery's looking different. Another freaking Mexican restaurant. El Hondarito or something? I don't know what the hell it was. To get a third phone to test out their service versus my Spectrum service.
Turn right.
But they want like $85 a month for one line. Well, with the unlimited everything like I get. Like, I gotta have unlimited everything. It's pointless not to. The road's dry here. It hasn't even rained here. As hard as it was just raining right down the road, it hasn't even rained here. No Starbucks. Come on, you want that high dollar coffee and you don't want a tip? I sip. Popeyes, Popeye.
Turn right. Then turn right.
St. Louis Fish and Chicken? No. I don't deliver. I don't like picking up from those restaurants.
In 1 mile, turn right.
Definitely never hit and tip on them. What the truck are you guys doing? Drive in 1 lane, not 2. And drive the speed limit. What are you doing, you old bat? Go. Yeah, there was a turn lane. She was half in my lane and half in the turn lane doing like 8 miles per hour. Oh, that must have been a good trip radar. It's gone. I wonder if Joe's, the manager, is going to be at Chevy's this late in the day.
0.6 of a mile, turn right.
If so, now I know my order will be ready when I get there. Yeah, coming up the St. Charles Rock Road, that was a spur of the moment decision. I should have just went to where I was originally heading to, and I probably would have got a couple orders worth doing. But I'm trying to live stream it. I know when I get over that way, the cell signal is so bad over there now that I'd be buffering more than I wasn't. That was more towards where I used to do Uber.
Turn right.
It's just weird over there now. I don't know if it has anything to do with the bad cell signal, but restaurants that I saw orders from, literally every day I was out there doing Uber, they don't even pop up anymore. And I don't know why. I don't think they quit doing them. Watch my mouth. What did I say? I thought I was keeping it all PG rated. Maybe PG-13. Road noise will go down in a second. Yeah, see? The hell's that going? Ah, no, it's not. Want me to drive for 80 cents a mile? Come on. No. No Wendy's. Oh, the air smells moldy here. If you've ever smelled mold, open a container out of the fridge, that smell is what's in the air. That's probably going to make me sneeze. It's going to irritate my allergies even more. Why would I go to Page and not get off on Olive? It's where I'm going. Seriously, what the hell? The ways? I've delivered to that Dr. Pepper place right there, Keurig Dr. Pepper. I don't know what salmon shop I delivered from, but they had a bag of chips with each meal, or each sandwich or something, and a bottle of water, but it wasn't the brand water that they carry or chips. So the lady that was my contact took it all out to her car. I saw her doing it right when I was leaving. And her car wasn't far from where I parked. I could have just put it right in her car from there and saved her a trip. Because I use a wagon.
Exit right, and then keep left.
Okay, I do remember my next order is going to Sauget, Illinois, to the Amazon. I just don't remember where I'm picking up from my last order. As soon as I see it, I'll be like, oh yeah, I know. Lisa probably only has 8 or 9 tomorrow, Bubba Sue. Is that Sephora? Yeah, that's why it's so shitty. What? What are you yelling at me, dude? Just collect your money with your purple shirt on, whatever scam you guys run, and don't talk to me. I think he said, let me buy your van. Yeah, I'll sell it to you, like $16,000. You can have it. You know what? I want to be in the other. I need the other turn lane, not this one. Actually, I don't really need the parking garage now. It's not raining over here. The ground's dry. Hard to believe, just right over where I was, how hard it was raining, and it's not even raining here. Sky looks the same. Delivery freaks. The freaks come out at night. Freaks come out. No, I'm not at DePaul. I came over to the Costco on Olive. There's a new Target next door that just opened, and they got a little parking garage that I know I get a signal in there. I was just in it yesterday. And I can fit in this parking garage. 8.2 foot clearance. Still got a 5G in here. I'm gonna get to a more desirable spot. And the Uber works in here. But yeah, I pulled in here when it was pouring on me yesterday. Oh, now I'm getting the Chick-fil-A's out on St. Charles Rock Road. Now that I'm way over here. Chick-fil-A's right there. Literally right there. I'm not over that way now. I'm going to take the seatbelt off for a while. And I shut the van off. My roof's cool. Yeah, I'm real close to my next catering pickup now. It's just on the other side of the highway, 170. Not to get confused with I-70, two different highways. 170 is just a cut through from I-64 all the way up to, I guess, 270. 70 and 270 interstates. There we go. Now back over on Expedite. Hour and 31 minutes before that pickup. I got time to do a delivery or two if they send me the right ones. Just bad offers. I did end up buying fried chicken when I was at the grocery store too. They're cold stuff. It's cheaper. And they cook it and chill it and then package it and put it out there. So it's not like it sat out in the hot table for a long time. But I threw a couple pieces in the air fryer last night. Oh, it was perfect. Now, what are you, down in the city? There's parts that are bad off of Gravois in the city. They just drive a block and you're back to a good area. Drive another block, you're back to bad. And then drive another block, you're back to good. In every direction. The checkerboard. Another problem I have with Quick Trip bathrooms is that damn pink hand soap. It's the cheapest damn hand soap you can get for bathrooms. It smells okay. It cleans, but it dries the shit out of your hands if you use it a lot. Yeah, it's so expensive to buy their damn fried chicken now. I got, I don't know, 3 wings, 3 legs, a breast, 2 thighs, something like that in this for like $7. And normally I just throw it in the microwave. It takes too long in the toaster oven. or I'll nuke it for like 35 seconds and then throw it in the toaster oven. But I put it straight in there cold out of the fridge last night into the air fryer. I preheated the air fryer for about 2 or 3 minutes, and it took like 4 minutes, and it was all crispy again. Why you stop right in front of me? Oh, geez, a $4 Taco Bell buy. I will do a Taco Bell order from time to time later at night. This time of day, they're not going to be good. There's not going to be hidden tip, from my experience. But you catch them late night, like around 11 o'clock, it's a different ball game. Same with like White Castles. You get their orders later at night, you'll see hidden tips, better pay. It's weird. But yet I do one at 8 o'clock. I'll get exactly what I accepted it for. Red Lobster. That's back out on the St. Charles Rock Road where I was. In fact, I'm going to do something. I'm going offline. And I'm going to go back online. Now it knows I'm not on the damn Rock Road. It's kind of crazy how long I just sat out there and didn't see squat from the restaurants that were right there until I was leaving the area. I'll go to like KFC and I'll spend literally, and this is before everything really went up. This was back, 2020 time. I'd still spend like $25. I don't eat it all then. I want leftovers. But Popeyes were like gone for a while. You couldn't find a Popeyes around here. And I was way down in the city, not in the best of areas, on the north side of the city, going to a warehouse where I'd won some stuff from an auction, online auction. And on my way there, I'm like, holy crap. There's a Popeyes, and it's in a very bad area. So after I picked up my stuff from the auction, I swung in there, and nobody goes inside. Everybody uses a drive-thru. I swear, people in the alley, like next to this big parking lot, people are giving me looks. I go in there. They got bulletproof glass on the counter between you and the people behind it, with a little bitty window to hand your food through. And they had to come out and unlock the bathroom so I could go in there and wash my hands because I'd just been handling filthy stuff from the auction. And I learned when I was over that way, and I ordered like $30 worth of Popeyes because I hadn't had Popeyes in so long. I prefer that out of the fried chicken places. Next time I went there, I went through the drive-thru. Because here I am. I was in my Silverado still then. But it looked like it had bullet holes all down the right side. People just left me the hell alone. Other people. There's one other person. Eating that kind of food's fine, and I don't practice this. I don't practice what I preach. You go out and get on the treadmill or whatever. Do something to burn off those calories right after you eat it or shortly after you eat it. You're fine. Like there was a Jazzercise place in the strip mall where my snow cone stand is or was. Well, it's still there. Jazzercise's gone. But they would come up after they worked out and get a snow cone. And they said they work out so they can come up and get a snow cone afterwards. I'm like, shouldn't that work the other way around? You come up and get a snow cone and then you go work out so you can work off the calories you just ate. Well, tomorrow's not here yet. I like Churches, but I put that as my rank 3. Popeyes, KFC, and then Churches. But I can eat it. But their wings are huge. I always like that. But it's like they inject them with fat. It's so greasy. So much oil comes out of it when I eat it. And all their chicken pieces were kind of like that. But those, I did like those wings were so big. It's like they left a chunk of the breast attached to it or something. $4 order. No. Spicy Chef. What is that place? It's in U City. Shake Shack. Where's that one at? Is that over on Ladue Crossing? Yeah. Spicy Chef is where? That's on Olive. Wonder what that is. I see restaurant names popping up on the Uber map here. Abelardo's Mexican Fresh. They've got runny guacamole. I don't get it. I mean, it's runny like gravy. Denny's, no. I like the Cajun or the spicy chicken at Popeyes. Oh, my air conditioner's running right now. In fact, my projected next electric bill is going to be $249. I'm halfway through the billing cycle, so maybe I'll do something to not make it go so high. And you should, if you're on your treadmill when you start sweating, you're hitting your calorie burn. That's when you need to stay on it. Same with riding a bike. The stationary bikes. Or spin classes, or whatever they call it. I know a lot about working out and getting in shape. I just don't practice it like I should. I'm too out of shape. No, don't believe the watch. Actually, this isn't bad for an Apple order. One drop off for $16.02. It's only going 13.6 miles. That's going over to that's going over to Gravois Park area. That's not a good area. They're out right off of Gravois, not too far from Grand. That is not a good area. I had a buddy that lived over there, and I was working on framing out his basement for partitioning some rooms off down in their basement was open. And good, as soon as it got dark, the gunshots came out. So I tried to get over there and do what I could and get out of there before it got dark. Luckily, they didn't live there much longer after that. It was my buddy's wife's childhood home that they basically inherited. Maggiano's. But yeah, they screwed that up. But the area was really good at one point in time, but it's not now. In fact, I think that's one of the neighborhoods where they have the drones, the police drones, and they're not. The people that live in the neighborhood aren't happy about it. I'm like, I would be. Don't do crime then. Yeah. If you're mad about it, then you're doing something illegal. Yeah, but the watch doesn't know your body. It's just using an average of people. I don't trust that stuff. I need to start going to Planet Fitness and taking advantage of my damn membership that I pay for every month. And I don't have the cheap membership. I got the black level, whatever that is. Oh no, it wasn't safe over there at all. And actually, when I lived in the city, my last apartment wasn't far from there. But my old neighborhood it was up and coming when I moved into it, and it's still getting better. These neighborhoods have to hit absolutely utter rock bottom before they finally start to improve. Yeah, I know you got a smartwatch. Next, I got it. Damn it. Touchdown Wings. I have never seen a good order from Touchdown Wings, and that one's in Overland. I didn't know there was one in Overland. There's one in the Central West End. And I remember when I first started seeing orders from them. God, I like Nudo House, but this radar is 1362 for 23.7 miles. Going all the way out to Wildwood. There's a hidden tip on that for sure. Little Caesars, I never see them on Uber. But it's 50 cents a mile, less. Yeah, it's somewhere right around 50 cents a mile. Yeah, I know what a smartwatch is. I'm pretty tech savvy. I just don't use the smartwatches. I don't wear a watch. Yeah, no shit. Oh, here's that Nudo House order. Now it went up to $14.05. I guarantee there's a hidden tip on that, but I'm not driving out to Wildwood to find out. Not going to be big enough hidden tip for that. A week before I opened my snow cone stand, I quit wearing a watch. I've never worn one since, and I wore a watch every day since like second grade. I still look at my wrist for the time every once in a while. 2 years after I quit wearing it, I was still constantly looking at my wrist for the time. It was a hard habit to break. Still haven't fully broke it. Yeah, I was pretty proud of my watch collection I had at one time. I mean, nothing real high dollar, no fancy Seikos or Rolexes. I did have a really nice fake Rolex. It was, the second hand was sweeping and everything, just like a real Rolex. I mean, you could hardly tell the difference. It was a really good knockoff. I don't even know what happened to that watch. But I had a lot of Fossil and Guess watches, several of each. All about 40 to 60 bucks a pop. Nothing fancy, but they look good. I have no idea where they all went. I know I didn't get rid of them. I just don't know where they went. Yeah. Yeah, I start sweating so easy. I don't need the coat. I just go out and cut half my yard and I'm just soaked. Especially in the humidity we have right now. Well, that first time I cut the grass for the year, I know that's an order a lot of you would take. $6.47 for 1.3 miles from the Chick-fil-A right here. I ain't doing that. Yeah, I'm out there cutting the grass first time of the year this year. And I'm back inside grabbing my ice packs from my wrist to chill my blood. I'm sweating like crazy. And then I look up my weather thing to see what the temp is outside because I was so freaking hot and sweaty. It was only 56 degrees. I thought I was going to die. The humidity level, they said, was low, but I was still dripping. I was dripping wet. I had to take the shirt, put on a fresh shirt. It was soaking wet. I just overheat so damn easy now from the heat stroke. Oh, I never forgot the watch. I mean, I wore it every day. Or a watch, not the same one every day. And back in the 80s, I had all those Swatch watches. Yeah, I wish the damn effects from the heat stroke would just go away someday. Big L Chop Suey. That's 2 days in a row I saw an order from them. Never heard of them before yesterday, and I saw them on the Uber map. Yeah, when it gets really hot here with the humidity, I got to be real careful when I'm out there doing the yard work, the grass cutting and stuff. I've got a system, though. I'll start my truck, have the AC blasting because I got to move it forward to cut the grass around. Not much grows underneath it anymore because I back it all the way up into my grass. So if somebody comes over, they got a place they can pull up and park. Not that I have company ever. But I run it with the AC blasting. And so when I get to the point I got to move the truck back, I sit in the truck and cool off. Or if I'm really hot, I just go inside until I'm not sweating anymore and I've chilled the blood down with the ice packs. And then I go out and do it again. Sometimes I got to cut it into 4 different parts of getting my grass cut. When it, the heat index is over 100. The real temperature is at 100. Heat index is like 120 something. It's bad. I get real hot. Like I'm sitting here in the shade in a parking garage, but there's no breeze whatsoever. I can't roll that window down because I can't reach it to get a breezeway effect going. Oh, I hate people out there cutting the grass at 7 a.m. And I don't want to be that person. Yeah, I usually wait till later in the day when the sun's I got shade for part of my yard gets shade from my trees. The morning the sun's coming from the east, I don't get a lot of shade on that side of my yard. I hardly ever cut the backside. My neighbor cuts that. Oh, corner 17. That's too many miles. Oh, shoot. I didn't look. What am I looking at here? 1 hour, 12 minutes before pickup time. I got to remember to get gas, too. $4. No, that's from that spicy chef I was talking about. And my next pickup, Noodles and Company over on Hanley. At least it's close to the I-6440. That's what I got to get on to go across the river. There's a barbecue Indian cuisine. Biryani. That's $13 for 20 plus miles. So that's no good. The Little Caesar orders a double now. Yeah, I don't know anybody. These kids are too lazy. They ain't like when I was a kid. I looked for yards to cut. That's how I made it because my allowance sucked. I'd cut 1 yard and make more money off one yard job than I did in my 2-week allowance. $6 every other Thursday because that's when my dad got paid. So he paid us bi-weekly. So we basically, me and my older sister, made $3 a week for our allowance. For working our butts off. I still laugh though, because after we were both completely grown and gone, because the little sister never had to do all the stuff me and the older sister did. But part of it was keeping the garage clean. And I don't think they've been able to park a garage. Well, my dad's gone now, but they hadn't been able to park a car in that garage since shortly after both me and my older sister were gone. Still can't. There's 2 riding lawnmowers in there, though. One of them's mine. It's my dad's old one. He bought a new one. And that thing's pretty heavy. It won't fit in the van. Well, it could if I didn't have anything else back there, but I don't know how I would get it in the van. It's kind of too heavy for ramps. I've cut it close to sundown earlier in the year when it was getting dark at 6. No, I just get out there and sweat it out. It's got to get done. I cut it when Jay Twist was up here. He offered to cut it. I'm like, nah, my yard's a pain in the butt. It's not much grass, but the hill will kick your ass. Cutting the hill behind my trailer, it sucks. So I try and tackle that first. Do the hardest part first. What is this? I don't know what these store pickups are. They don't put a name on it. It says store pickup. Have no clue anything else about it, except it's underpaid. That part I can see. See me yank the damn headphone out? My arm was on the cord on the armrest. Yeah, I think your dad has a rider, though. You just didn't use it. Chipotle, that's the one right across the street here. That's not a bad delivery, but I ain't going to do it. It's not too... Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. I don't like where it's going. Yeah, at least where I'm located now versus out there on St. Charles Rock Road. I know what's bad where I don't want to go to over here. Out there, I don't really know. Night Watcher, did you tell me what part of Gravois you're on? You said you're not in a good area. I never saw if you said anything about that. Oh, and I don't know if you heard me earlier, Jay. I said I was thinking about doing. I don't know if you responded. I was driving, thinking about doing a live stream from home, showcasing Randy from Auto Auction Rebuilds doing the quarter mile in the electric General Lee. I haven't watched the video yet, and I don't know that Randy would mind me promoting his channel. I don't think he would mind that at all. I'm like, he's popping out videos fast too. I can't keep up. Long form videos. I mean, it's like the one I just saw he dropped, I think this morning, it's like 44 minutes long. Something with a Hyundai. I didn't even know he had a Hyundai. Oriental Chop Suey. No, that's going downtown. That's a long distance for not enough money. It's about 60 cents a mile maybe on that one. No, there's like one person on my street that he gets up early for work. He's usually 4 or 5 in the morning. I hear his truck start, but he doesn't get up that early. I piss everybody on my street off. Piss them all the hell off. God, if I heard somebody out there cutting their grass, there's laws against that. You get in trouble. You can't make that kind of noise until like after 7, or some places it's not until 8:30 a.m. You can't do that stuff outside. It's an outdoor channel. It doesn't say outdoor fishing channel. It's an outdoor channel, and cars is part of that. Hot rods and stuff. It depends on the area. If it's a residential area, that's against the law in most areas. You can't be making that kind of noise until some is as early as 7, some it's as late as 8:30. I know, because we used to do flooring and we'd have to do our cuts outside, run a table saw, wet saw, whatever kind of floor we were putting in. And we couldn't start the job until it depended on where it was. Some were earlier, some were later, but 7 was the earliest. 8:30 was about the latest I think we ever ran into. And trust me, in those subdivisions, with those HOAs, they will let you know. Hell, they'll try and fine you like money, like right if you're breaking their rules. Well, that's inside, Brian. You can do the drywall you want inside. Even if you got to cut drywall, it doesn't make any noise. It's just a knife. Just a knife. On the Illinois, I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's all kinds of different municipalities, townships here. It's different. And we always had to check into that because We would get there as early as we could to get the job started, but I just remember one time we got yelled at. It was too early. That was like one that was like 8:30, and we just went and had breakfast at a buffet somewhere, and then worked like shit the rest of the day because we were all full. There was some breakfast buffet nearby, wherever that was, out in St. Charles County. We had eaten lunch there. We never done breakfast, but we had literally like an hour and a half to kill. And what up, Brian? Have it your way. See, it sucks. I can't see our old handles. Unless you make it the name of the channel. I don't know why YouTube did that. I mean, we create a channel, like a brand, for a reason. Like, I like a space between Gigwise and Outdoors. I don't like it all crammed together. Yeah, I'm not a good drywall person. I can do it. I'm not good at it. In the mud and taping, I can do it, but I'm really not good at that. That's an art form, man. I've watched just artists doing that stuff. It's like so easy for them, and then it takes me 3 days to do the same thing. It took them like an hour. And mine looks like shit, and theirs looks beautiful. Taping and mudding. And corners I'm horrible with the corner bead. I'm terrible with corners. I wish the foam was up here like it was in my truck, because I can't keep looking to the one side because that's what screws my neck up. And I just got something to crack. I don't know if you heard it. But that's what gives me the migraines. Yeah, I've got it on. It's not. I'm about to turn it off. Be honest. They're not giving me anything. 2 days in a row is terrible. But again, I'm in the same area I was yesterday, not getting anything good. So I got that Chick-fil-A. It wasn't great. It didn't have a hidden tip. It paid $207 or $10.07. Still an easy $10.07. I used to watch a lot of those house flipping shows. I don't have cable anymore, but I'm sure I got those kind of shows on one of the streaming services I'm on. Well, hello from Missouri. I can't pronounce that name. Oh, shoot. That's not a good order. I've never seen that. I haven't seen any of the newer ones that are out there. I don't even remember what the ones were called that I did. Maybe flip that house or flip this house or something like that. I know there was one for a while. I had some like kind of younger Italian dude. I did not like him at all. Dressed real flashy. He's just kind of a douche canoe. There's guys like that got me to quit watching those kind of shows. Those one guys, the something brothers. Realty brother? I don't remember who it was. Oh, do you really? I often thought about doing that. But here in Missouri, you can only technically buy and sell 6 cars a year because you're supposed to get the title in your name before you sell it. But what a lot of people do, and you probably know this because you flip cars, is they'll have the seller sign their end of the title when you buy it, but you don't sign anything. And then when you sell it, you just hand that same title signed by the original owner of the title, and then they fill it out or do whatever with it. It's out of your hands at that point, and it's all cash. I know that's how a lot of them do it here. What gets me is on Marketplace, how many cars, boats, is how many things, motorcycles, how many people don't have a title? Oh, another one upside down. 70 cents a mile for that one. Maybe less. $58. I'm down to 58 minutes for the next catering pickup. I think I had a little over 2 hours and 48 minutes or something between. I've seen a couple low-paying Ubers that weren't upside down on the mileage to the money math, and they're like that Chick-fil-A I saw 1.3 miles or something for $6.67. I don't start the van for that. I don't put it in drive. We'll see. I primarily look for $11 or higher from a real restaurant, not a fast food joint. And Chick-fil-A is pretty much fast food. I don't see many hidden tips from there, or never did. Like this one's paying $11.54, but it's going 10.7 miles from a Mexican place, Abelardo's Mexican Fresh. I guess that's how you pronounce it. Oh, now it's a double. The mileage was actually more than, it was 16 something for 13 point something miles. My voice is too deep. I can go lower. How low can you go? How low can you go? I'm not low enough to be like a baritone in a quartet though. Like that guy from the old Oak Ridge Boys band, that Elvira. The song Elvira, go bop 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 whoa. He got real low. His voice was real low. What kills me is some of these people I see on these like talent shows, like America's Got Talent or American Idol. I don't really watch the shows. I see the shorts and stuff on YouTube. But how low they can go and then how high they can go from one extreme to the next. I can't go high at all. My voice doesn't go high. You kick me in the nuts and I'm not going to be singing like a bird. I may scream, but it's not going to be high pitched. It just won't do it. Oh, no, I see plenty of Chick-fil-A's, but they're just not up in the price range I like to accept orders from. Corner 17 across the street just finally popped up. 502 for 5.4 miles. That is so opposite of what I used to see from them. But that's their original location I'm talking about. This is the new one. And some days my voice is lower than others. My allergies are messed up right now. The Chick-fil-A orders I see are crap and earned by order. That's why they belong on earned by time. No, I've done some pretty good Chick-fil-A orders here. Short mileage and good pay. Well, I won yesterday. It went like 3 miles. I mean, I was only 0.2 miles from it. So it was like 2.8 miles to get to the drop off. I paid $10.07. I know. That's why I read it, the IC part out loud, the whole thing, because I see icy, like the road slippery when icy. Yeah, I've actually gained some subscribers the last couple of days. I had went up to 1793, then it dropped to 1792, then 1791. Now, as of last night, I was When I got home yesterday, I was at 1795, and then I got another one overnight. I was at 1796 this morning. So getting closer to that 2,000 mark so I can give away a fishing rod and reel combo. Oh, I don't know anything about KFC's low. I don't eat there hardly ever. I used to a long time ago, but gosh, they priced me out of that place. Last couple of times I ate there, I got their chicken little combo, because their chicken littles are pretty good size, and it comes with 2 of them. Then you get like whatever the side is and a drink. Yeah, most of the Chick-fil-A's here are pretty quick too. Oh, they only went up 2 hours from yesterday. I had 1,056 yesterday and 1,058 today. However, I had 23.8 watch hours on my live stream from yesterday. It all depends on what falls off, because every day that day from 365 days ago falls off. And it's going to be coming soon, where there's not going to be much. There can't be much falling off because I wasn't putting out any content. That's all the way up until August, though. We still got 2 months, because that's when I really put out content was in August, and it wasn't nothing much then. I was very irritated, I remember, because it got so hot outside. I couldn't go out and fish. I'd have another heat stroke. And I get miserable when it's that hot and I'm outside trying to fish. It's no way to cool down. Unless you park close enough and keep making trips up to the vehicle to sit in the AC for a little bit. I just hate our humidity here. It's not really the heat. It's that humidity, because it can be 85 and miserable with high humidity and dew point, or it can be 85 degrees with low humidity and dew point, and it feels great outside. And 85 is not all that hot. Starbucks over in the loop. Where's that going? Oh, God, no. I get shot. Yeah, I'm trying to get those subscribers up too, because I really want to give away a reel and rod combo. Rod and reel, fishing pole with a reel. That's why it's a combo. Not just a reel and not just a rod, but they're already together. It's not going to be anything high dollar. I gave myself a $50, $60 budget. Eventually, what I want to do is a lot more fishing content, and I really want to promote getting people out there fishing. And I'd like to give more rod and reel combos away to get people out there fishing, because it's fun. Oh, I'm not a fan of Burger King at all, not one bit, but I like their fries. The Walmart close to me had a Burger King in it, and it's the best Burger King I've ever gotten Burger King from. And so I was making it a point to go up there, and I like their little chicken nuggets, because they're basically as good as McDonald's as far as I'm concerned, but a lot cheaper, and they make them to order. That's a problem at McDonald's. They don't make them to order. They prep them, then they'll refry them. They'll drop them in the fryer again. That puts more grease in them, and it just makes them not as good overall when you fry something more than once. My favorite meal, who knows? I like fried chicken a lot, but I don't eat it that. Well, I've been eating it more often because there's a grocery store that has pretty good fried chicken near me at a good price. The gig worker that wins, a fishing pole. So you get out there and do something besides sitting in your car. The giveaway is for more of my fishing people, but if it... Ocean Grill, no. In fact, it's what time is it? Shit. No, slide back down. Yeah, I'm done with Uber. You had your chance, Uber, but you gave me garbage for like 2 hours straight. Then you re-gift it to somebody that does. What sucks is I got to buy it first for myself so I can test it, review it, make sure it's good. But when I give it away, I'm not going to give the one away that I have. It's going to be one that I can directly send to the winner straight from wherever I buy it from. So I don't have to have it shipped to me and then pay for shipping to ship to somebody else. That'll cover the shipping to go wherever. Because I'll typically get free shipping. I can eat it all. Yeah, I can eat anything. I don't like lamb. I will say that. I've tried lamb, and I'm a trained chef. I've tried cooking lamb any way you can imagine. It has a flavor in it I just don't like. But I've had goat, and goat tastes better than lamb. But I'm not going to go out and buy goat or buy a whole goat, but that's how I've had it. I've had goat. Bar I ran back in the 90s, we had these like Greek people or something like that would come up, pretty much take over my whole game room, but they would pull a big open grill outside where they like do a freaking goat or something on it, on the rotisserie over the coals, and cook a bunch of other stuff, and they gave it to all the customers, the regular customers that were in the bar. So everybody got to eat for free, and I'm pretty sure that was goat, and it was pretty good because it wasn't lamb. But it was pretty good. But I don't like lamb. I still remember culinary school. Anytime we had lamb, even if I didn't get it, I still tried it. I'm like, there's something in it, kind of like venison. I'm not a fan of venison, deer meat. Has a flavor in it I just don't like. It's not a gaminess either. It's just something in that meat. Yeah, like Brandon, Dashing Grandpa, he's had giveaways, and I didn't, and I won, and I said, go to the next person. I don't even want or need that. And to shoot, one time I said, I even said it in the chat beforehand. I said, if I get picked, if I win, just give it to somebody else. Yeah, because I don't need that. So he brought out more items to give away. So he gave us a choice of what we wanted. I still haven't tried the microphones I won from them. They seem to be pretty damn good microphones. I just haven't tried them out yet. They're those like square ones, and there's 2 of them. So if I'm like, say Jay Twist is up here and we're both on the same live stream, we can each have a microphone, and it all goes to the same recording. I just haven't tried them. Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people like it. I can't. Same with like sweet potatoes or yams. I can't stand them. And I've tried them every different way you can imagine. Sweet, savory, doesn't matter. Like Lowry's seasoned salt. There's something in that reminds me of what I don't like in sweet potatoes. And I do not like Lowry's seasoned salt at all. And it's very popular. The hell was that? That was a loud bang in the damn parking garage. That was a lot louder than a balloon popping. I think that somebody might have ran over somebody's water bottle or something. I don't know if you all heard the pow, the bang. It's sunny here. In fact, I'm about to start the van and cool it down inside here. Make sure my lights don't come on. Yeah, I'm going to have one more smoke before I go get gas, and then go on the other side of the highway to where my pickup is and go kill the rest of the time in their parking lot. Crocodile, I've never tried. I have bought it. The last bar I ran, store down the road for me, they carried, no, it wasn't crocodile, it was alligator. And I don't know if they taste any different, but it was part of the tail, and I never did cook it. I only bought it the one time. It was just a small pack, and I never did try it. I threw it away. It sat It was frozen when I bought it, and I threw it in the walk-in and forgot about it. And about a month later, I found it, and I'm like, oh crap, I totally forgot about this. It was mixed in with some stuff it shouldn't have been. I mean, it was sealed, vacuum packed, sealed. It wasn't, there was no way there was going to be cross-contamination. I got it for myself, though, not for the restaurant, because we had a restaurant there. Yeah, I often had a lot of stuff back there in the kitchen that wasn't for the menu items. It was for me, because I spent so much time there. And I didn't, the regular pub grub menu items, they get old. So I often, people see me sitting out at a table eating something. They're like, "What's that?" I go, "It's nothing that's on the menu. It's something." Sometimes I'd lie to them and say I ordered it from somewhere else. I'd even put it in the styrofoam clamshell container so it looked like it came from somewhere, but I made it in the back kitchen, or the kitchen. It was in the back, but I make it for myself. Like, we didn't really have fish on the menu, but I usually always had cod in the freezer for like fish and chips on Fridays or something. I always had it. And my boss was there, the owner of the bar was drunk, and this other guy I know came in from a casino boat. He was drunk and he wanted flounder. I think it was flounder. And my boss is demanding I go back and make the man flounder. I'm like, we don't even have flounder. We've never had flounder. We never will have flounder. So I went back there, thawed out a cod fillet, and I don't remember what I seasoned it with, but I grilled it, and then I cut it up, made it look fancy with some steamed veggies and stuff. And I came out, I go, "Here's your flounder, Matt." That was his name, Matt. Or Rocket, we called him Rocket. And he loved it. The boss is like, "You need to put that flounder on the menu." I go, "Again, we don't have flounder. We never had flounder, and we never will have flounder." You go home, you're drunk. I hated it when he get on one of those, when he get up there and get drunk, fall off his bar stool. Wasn't a good example. Go to another bar and do that, not your own. Oh, it tastes like fish, but it has a weird smell, like a swampy smell. Well, like gator here is kind of, they live in swamps. I don't know if I fished the boathouse. I have fished Carondelet Park. I went there a couple years ago, and the algae was so thick, and I fish with lures. And there's Curry finally making some noise. But yeah, I fished with lures. I couldn't fish it. It was terrible. So I quit. What's this? St. Louis to Collinsville, Illinois, $35.98, 21.1 miles. Not good. It's probably a Home Depot order, most likely. There's 2 drop-offs. I don't want to even touch those. There's a window unit, 8,300 BTU window unit air conditioner. A toilet drain snake for clog removal. 3-inch and 4-inch adhesive toilet wax ring for a toilet. Let me guess, the last thing's probably going to be nope, it's not a toilet. Dark gray slate, 3 mil by 12, with 12-inch L peel and stick water resistant vinyl titles. So it's probably just 1 square foot each. It is only 1 carton of that. Wow, it's usually like 20. 221 pounds total. Not terrible, but that'll probably go up unless we got somebody out there just desperate for an order today. Oh, I like flounder. I just wasn't going to have it there. It wasn't something that was going to sell at that restaurant. You couldn't get normal pub grub to sell there. The bar staff I had to hire there in the daytime, and that's going to be our peak time, would be lunch. The owner wanted people, basically, the girls dressing in their underwear for the most part. They didn't sell the menu. Like, I create the special, have the cook make it, show them how to make it, and then the bartender wouldn't sell it. I lightly smoked the pork loin, not tenderloin, the loin. I lightly smoked it, and then I finished it off in the oven. I shaved it on the like deli sliced it on our meat slicer, and I did that on sourdough grilled with and I made like a Polynesian barbecue sauce, and did a Caribbean coleslaw, creamy coleslaw I made for it with grilled pineapple. And I mean, it was really good. It was a fancy ass sandwich for like $7 with, I forgot what the hell I put on the side. The owner's wife tried it. She loved it. She worked that day and she loved it. Didn't sell one special. I put it on the special. Didn't sell one. So I'd make her try it. And she's like, oh my God, this is so good. And then at the end of the day, she sold none. I'm like, why even have this stuff? Why even have a kitchen? If the people work, because they would yell at me for stuff not selling, the kitchen not selling anything. I go, your bartenders that you want to work in the daytime are the ones that are supposed to sell it, and they're not selling it. They're the salespeople. I mean, I'm not going to go out there in a 2-piece bikini. Shit, I'd run the customers out. I've done a couple of those Spark pharmacies. They're not bad. Did them from Sam's and Walmart. I've only done a couple of them though. Veteran Dasher's back. Yeah, I'd like to start doing more food content too, like not me eating food at a restaurant, but cooking the stuff. That's gonna take some time. I want to build a whole outdoor grill area for that, and that takes a lot of money because I got to build the deck, then the little patio for the barbecue pit and everything. I have to have that all under a roof, so it doesn't matter what the weather's doing. I can still go out there and do stuff. Basically, an outdoor kitchen is what I want to make. Yeah, it's a last miler, but they've just hooked up with Home Depot recently, and it's not in all markets that they got the Home Depot deal, and that's where I'm seeing all the orders. They're all coming from Home Depot. Synpex is another one. You'll see some of the same stuff on Synpex you see on Rody, you see on Curry. Gosh, I can't think of that other one. I'm on it. I even paid $40 for the background check and everything. And I never did a delivery because apparently they used to be good, but they're no longer good. Let me see if I can. I don't even know if that app's in this phone. Nope, it was in my old phone. I can't think of the name of it. Dispatch. That's the name of it. Dispatch. I tried flipping it on and just nothing ever worth a damn. Or they notify me there's something there. I go look, nothing's there. Well, Shipt, when Shipt had their CVS partnership, that's how I found the best way I can make money on Shipt is Shipt, SHIPT, was the script orders. Didn't have to worry about tip. What you saw is what you got, because they didn't show you tips on the grocery orders. You didn't see what the customer is going to tip. It'd be 2 weeks, 3 weeks later. I had done a shipped order in 2 or 3 weeks, and all of a sudden I got money coming in from tips. I don't even know where the hell they came from. But you could really stack those CVS orders, because we have Walgreens. Well, I don't know about Walgreens, but we have CVS's stores themselves. But we have so many grocery stores that all have CVS pharmacies in them. Target, CVS pharmacy. So they're everywhere. And they're real close together, and their deliveries didn't go too far. So you could go to 4 different CVS pharmacies all a mile apart or within the same mile radius even, and then deliver like 8 prescription orders all in an hour and 15 minutes and make like $60. Even accepting them when they first came out for like $8. You stack, 8 orders paying $8. I mean, they add up. But if they started to, like, say, got a bonus, they go up to like $13.58 or something like that. And I usually tried to mix the $13 ones with the base pay $8 ones as best as I could. But then like 2 weeks after I figured out that I could like really capitalize on that, they lost their partnership with them. There went that. I'm like, doggone it, I just figured this out. They deactivated me for inactivity right when I was going to start to try using them again, because I heard that they were giving you a idea of what the tip was going to be. It may not be exact, but they were giving you some idea of what the tip was going to be on an order. And then when I had to get a new card, and then they deactivated me before I could even try it. So I'm like, all right. I have not been on Courier. I do know of it though. I think I don't know if I onboarded with them or not. And I don't have Publix here, but we have stores like Publix here, and they all have a CVS pharmacy in them. Think about the only thing that doesn't is Walgreens. I love the app itself. I love the Shipt app. I think it's an awesome app. And back when I was trying to do it, their driver support their primary language was English. So you got to speak with somebody that lives here in the United States and always has. Yeah, I did as little Shipt as I did on the grocery store. I had four customers that had put me as their preferred driver. Well, see, when it comes to grocery delivery, I've worked in 2 grocery stores. I mean, one I was a chef in, the other one I was a assistant produce manager. So I know the produce very well. And it really shocks me, the quality of some of the produce I see out there. When you're going to do it, I'll text the customer and say, hey, you got on here, you want a couple cucumbers? Well, they've got like 12 cucumbers left, and they should have been in the trash like 4 days ago. They're terrible. So I literally tell them, I don't, and that's on any of the apps that does grocery. If the produce doesn't look good or something that I wouldn't eat myself, or it's like Fresh Time Farmers Market here. It's a local, I think it's local chain. I don't know how many there are, but I was shocked at how crummy some of their produce looked. It looked like it. See, the way we did it every morning and throughout the day, we would cull through the produce and throw it away, keep our stuff looking good. As my boss said, we like to keep it looking like grand opening. That's what he said. Let's make it look like grand opening every day. That's what we did. That's how he trained me. He'd been working in produce for nearly 40 years. He was molding me to take his spot, but the grocery store chain closed and sold out. They sold 20 locations to Schnucks that's here, and Schnucks turned them into Schnooks, and then closed most of those down after about the first year. But I know, and plus I'm a good shopper. I had high ratings on Instacart as a good shopper. That's all. I was mad somebody put, it's still on there, something about the grapes weren't the best. And it was a Costco. They were all the same. I even said that I texted them and said the grapes could be better. And I went through, I don't know how many cases of them, and they're all the same. All of them are the same quality. They told me to get them anyway. And then they make a comment that the grapes weren't the best. I'm like, I told them that. We would have thrown them all away at Shop and Save. Or sent them back. I've seen Publix side. I think I would like them. Yeah, I mean, the shoppers or the customers appreciate that. I get mad when I see on some of these Facebook groups, I haven't seen it for a while, that the actual customers are on these. They're more for drivers, but the customers will actually get on there. And some of these people say, if I see it's a guy that accepted my shopping order, I just cancel it and reorder. They don't want guys doing it. I'm like, listen, I got shop these girls. I guarantee it. I've got experience, damn it. I never had one cancel for that, though. I never did much shopping on DoorDash, just like Dollar General's, Uber Eats. It was only like Walgreens. I never did any grocery store stuff for either one of them. But Instacart, Shipt, I did. Spark, definitely. I wish they'd all do like Spark. in Walmart, they make it so easy to find the item with that modular number they added, which is a POG, planogram number. They call it modular at Walmart. Everywhere else it's planogram, POG number, POG location. Yeah, and I've worked, retail. Radio Shack a long time ago. That was one of my first retail. Best Buy, AutoZone. I think that's my main 3 retail jobs that I can recall. I'm gonna go top my tank off the Costco right here, and then move over to the Chevy's Fresh Mix parking lot where my order pickup is. It was dark and gloomy when I pulled in here. Now I'm pulling out and it's sunny. I like the dark and gloomy though. I have very light sensitive eyes, so you're gonna see me squinting a lot because I got my regular glasses on and they're not I can't go until you guys go. You guys don't have a stop sign. Blind people. Come on, car, go. There's nothing holding you back. You don't have a stop sign. Go. Fucking dumbasses. Excuse my language. I have a stop sign here. They don't. Going this way. Go, Mini Cooper. Now I can go. If they put a stop sign there, boy, it'd be backed up. That would screw things all up, getting into this Costco plaza. You know how Costco parking lots get. And now we got a Target right next door. All right, you do whatever. I'm cutting in here. I'm going to go over to this gas pump. Don't usually go over to this side. I stay to the far outer right side usually when I get gas at Costco, but there's 6 cars deep in that one, and there's only 3 cars at this. There's one at each pump. Unfortunately, the guy right ahead of me is just starting. I can't tell what the guy ahead of him's doing. He's got an Acura TL. It doesn't have a big gas tank. Okay, the guy ahead of him is just starting. What kills me is, all right, they got these speed bumps here, and they got these cone contraptions here. I got 2 cones with like a orange crossbar between them. And dude the other day is waving me up to the head pump. I'm like, get that damn thing out of my way. What do you think? I'm going to run over it? I can't pull around the cars. They have it blocked. So I just sat there. Oh no, I made it through there. And I think that was when I was down a little under a quarter or a half a tank. So I had to put in like 17, 18 gallons. That took a little while longer. Yeah, I don't believe that 30% more shit. Oh, Instacart. I've done some killer Best Buys. And you don't shop it. You go to their online shop order area and they have it behind the counter. I learned that the first time. There was some Apple Airbud thing, whatever the headphones are for Apples. They're not cheap, but it paid well. Paid really good, and it didn't go far. Then I went and picked up like a 50-something inch TV one day, $64 going like 4 miles down the road. I just didn't see them that often, and I found that I had to be really close to the Best Buy to get the orders. But I tried several times going there and camping out in Best Buy's parking lot and didn't get crap. After I got a couple really good ones. And yeah, the lady that ordered the earbud things, the Apple earbuds, whatever the hell they're called, I had delivered a Dick's Sporting Good order to her. It was swim goggles before. And that one's, I think it was about 7 miles. The Dick's is right down the street from the Best Buy. But boy, she lives in a very expensive house and pays very well to have her stuff delivered. God bless her. I remember she needed 2 pair of the little goggles, not the big frog mask. And they only had one like she wanted. I said, they got these others, they're the same thing, they're just a little different shade of whatever. And she said no, she didn't want those. Come on, dude, move. Shut your door and go. What are you doing, lady? See, I hate these impatient people that pull up in the middle. She's trying to go ahead of the car, ahead of me. And I'm patiently waiting, and I'm pulling all the way up to the last pump. Now she's pulling behind me, stupid impatient people. Have some patience and that wouldn't have happened. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some fuel. I didn't want to be stuck behind people because I barely need any gas. And it's down to $3.09 a gallon today. Woohoo! Yeah, dicks can be a pain in the ass. Especially on apparel. I don't like getting clothing for anybody on any app, from any store. Because it's so often it's out of stock. And then it's a pain in the butt of a substitute. But other items like swim goggles or just regular stuff, I don't mind. But clothing, I don't know. I can't stand apparel orders from anywhere. I've had issues with every one I've ever done. Yep, $23.59 for 7.613 gallons. That's how much fuel I've used since I was here yesterday. It could be me, but I swear my vehicles always run better when there's a full tank of gas versus when there's a quarter tank of gas. The lady behind me is still getting gas. She was trying to get ahead of me. I'd have been stuck behind her. Oh, and I've never done anything like Foot Locker. I probably wouldn't like that either. I mean, something like that, they should ship directly to the person's house from Foot Locker. Like FedEx it or something. 20 minutes before my pickup time. Do this and head on homeward. And take a break before my last one. Get something to eat. I hardly ever eat before I go until I'm done with my work. I didn't have breakfast till like 5 o'clock last night. And that was sushi. Crispy rolls with shrimp. These ones had shrimp in them. They're really good. That guy's good with the sushi at the Deerberg's grocery store I go to. Now the Snooks I worked at as a chef, that was the first time I saw sushi chefs in a grocery store. And that's all they did. They worked their counter, well, back then was over by the meat department, or in the meat department, because the meat department there does seafood too. And they had at least 2 sushi chefs that I think that was all the same people I always saw. They're Japanese, they barely spoke English. That's all they did was make sushi, nothing else. That's what gave me the idea. I almost went to LA for a 6-month school teaching sushi. They'd certify you to be a sushi person. Almost did that because as being a chef, I learned when you're a chef in a kitchen, boy, you got to do all kinds of stuff. But sushi chefs, all they do is make sushi. Nothing else, just sushi. Didn't have to get bugged with by the customers, nothing. Just make sushi. And they typically get paid better. I'm like, so they kind of do less work and get paid more. That less is more. I like that. Right, exactly, Chevy. That's a problem I have. I get out and something. If I don't know. Then if I'm going to be out for a while, I don't know how my stomach's going to react to whatever I had for breakfast. Even if it's the same thing I always eat, it could affect me different, and it does. Yeah, a lot of the grocery stores are doing it now. Now, Costco, they've got sushi. Not at all of them. The one in West County here, where the rich people are, they have sushi there. I don't see anybody in that back kitchen making sushi. Somebody told me they make it fresh there, but I'm like, I'm always looking back there. I don't see anybody rolling sushi back there. I can make sushi, but just your basic California rolls. I self-taught on that. Look like you get something you get at a restaurant. My partners, however, oh my God, could you tell the difference between mine and hers? And we had to plate that stuff together. Those cones, she was more comfortable making those cones like they make it out of the nori paper and put the rice and stuff in them. But the actual rolls, she couldn't do those if her life depended on it. They looked like big giant burritos she cut up. They were terrible. But hey, she tried, and she was never going to be a sushi chef. There was another guy in there. He brought in all kinds of tools to make it. His looked amazing. But he had made sushi at a restaurant he worked at. Yeah, you don't want the bubble guts while you're out trying to deliver. And nothing worse than that. Getting the sweats and feeling like 7 different flavors of shit. You just don't want that. So I just don't put anything in the body, because what goes in wants to come out eventually. Damn, man. Well, you're 6'5". I'm like 5'10" and a half, 5'11" and a half, 5'10" and a half, 5'10" and 3/4 is what I used to be. And I need to lose some weight too. I got this belly. It's visceral fat. So it's easier to get rid of. So they say, but you got to get out there and do it. And I can do that just by changing the diet, really. With doing very little physical work. What's this? Okay, that curry's up to $51.26 now. Let's see what kind of bonuses they put on it. Weird bonuses on these Home Depots. $15.28. It originally was $15.98. That's the base pay. Remember that. If you get on curry, that first price you see, that is base pay. You don't want to accept them at base pay, because they will go up. Like this one's went up $15.28. It's $51.26. It's actually a pretty easy order to deliver. It's 221 pounds. The distance from the pickup to the drop-offs is a total of 21 miles, but it's going to put you in, you may not know where it is, but Collinsville, Illinois. I don't work in Illinois. So anything I take to Illinois has got to be paying me good enough to also drive back to Missouri. But with these Home Depot orders, there are Home Depots all over the flipping place. Not as many as some of the Quick Trip gas stations, but I'll eat more than once after I get home, but it's snacking. I'll have to eat something right away just to satisfy myself a little bit. We'd used to, and the one we had here, it was busy as all get out. I talk about it on the live streams every once in a while. And I mean, to the point where you go there for dinner, they gave you the beeper. You had to sit and wait to get a table. When the pager went off, the beeper, whatever, your table was ready. And just overnight, I think they were owned by the same parent company as Ground Round, because we had a Ground Round that was really busy too, like that. And just overnight, both of them closed right at the same time. And I ate at both of those restaurants. I liked them both. I really liked Smoky Bones a lot. I liked their brisket. They made good brisket. Their pulled pork wasn't bad either. Oh, Powerade. I get the Powerade Zero. But those artificial sweeteners aren't really good for you either, especially like diabetics. The sweeteners will trick the pancreas into thinking that it's actually really sugar or something like that. I'm no doctor, so I just know what I've seen in the research. Oh, I haven't seen an Uno's in forever. I never heard of Blaze. Oh, our Outback's still here. I don't know how many. I just know the one that I ever went to is still here. They're still expensive. Yeah, back 20 years ago, I thought they were too expensive. I do like that bloomin' onion, though. I think it was Arby's for a while. Had onion petals, they called them. And whatever dipping sauce they gave for them was really damn good. Some kind of kicker sauce, they called it. Yeah, we got the mod pizzas here. Chipotle for pizza. Never thought about that. You go down to, yeah, I want some of that on it and some of that on it, some of that on it. As they're just sliding it down the line, your pizza crust, and then put the sauce. How much sauce you can tell. That'd be kind of cool. Is that how they are? See, I think it was Texas Roadhouse here. They screwed my steak up, and I don't forget that. They undercooked it, and I like my steak pretty on the rare side. So if they undercooked it, it was pretty freaking raw. And then when they brought it back, it was overcooked. It was well done. Because I'm sure whoever had it they refired it. And they may have done it in the microwave for all I know. But they get angry about that. Well, if you don't know how to cook a steak, get off the grill. I think it was like blue, they call it, where it's barely even browned on the outside. It's pretty much raw. And I can grill steaks. Yeah, that one, we went there. It was back when I was married. Her and her family would go there for stuff. Whatever family events, we went there often. I like their like honey butter with the bread, the rolls, whatever. But there's another place here, O'Leary's, I believe it's called, in Sunset Hills, and John Goodman, the actor, was part owners of it because he was born and raised here in Afton, Missouri, right here in South St. Louis County. And I got a strip steak there, and it was unevenly cut. It was thicker at one end than the other, and the thin end was cooked all right. The thick end was raw, and it was raw. So I told him to throw it back on the grill, but I told him, look, it's just unevenly cut. It's not cut properly. So it cooked differently. The one end was perfect. Yeah, they brought it back out on a different plate, and it was blazing hot. The plate was blazing hot. They nuked my steak. It was so beyond well done. It was freaking horrible. And I've never been back, and I've been complaining about it ever since. And that was many, many years ago. Decades ago now. I still complain about it. Oh, that's a damn good price. Most of the places here that are like family specials, they used to sell for like $20, $24, $24.99 or whatever, or $40-something now. I didn't mind getting the family deal because I'm one person and I like leftovers, especially pizza. It's usually like 2 large pizzas, a big salad, and an appetizer. And now most of them are like $45. They used to be like 20 to 25. Oh God, you can't microwave. Oh my gosh, everything will taste like styrofoam. That shit melts. You can't microwave styrofoam. Oh, I gotta click that I've arrived. I'm gonna pull over closer to where I need to be now. It's about go time. I'm gonna go in there a couple minutes early because I have to use the restroom real quick from my iced tea I keep sipping on. I'm parking in one of the mini handicap spots they have here because 2 people are taking up the curbside pickup spots, and they're not in their cars, so they parked there and went inside. The last elk spot lodge I belonged to, we had prime rib night, and I cooked a lot of the prime rib, and we just make that in the oven. The best way to do prime rib is you cook it to like about 118 degrees and then pull it out, and then you just put a foil tint over it, let it rest. It gets up to a really, really good rare, and then they typically have like au jus right there that's right at the boiling point but not quite boiling, and you dip it in that before you put it on the plate that it's being served on. We had a king and queen. It was like a 14 ounce or an 18 ounce or 12 and 16, I don't remember. They called it the king. I didn't carve it there. I didn't cut it. I just cooked it and made mashed potatoes. Lots of mashed potatoes. Or was that was fried chicken night? What the hell did I do besides? I don't remember. They had a different food night every Friday night, and I worked all their food nights. Hell, it was my ServSafe certification. It was on the wall in the kitchen there that allowed them to operate. I think my ServSafe, I had a ServSafe certification on the wall in that Elks Lodge kitchen for like 15 years. But we had really good prime rib. We just hit it with that Montreal steak seasoning. Well, I smeared it with mustard, and then you put the Montreal on there because it stick to the mustard, but you didn't taste the mustard once it was cooked. I don't like mustard a whole lot. I'm still trying to acquire a taste for mustard. It's just hasn't worked yet. I like a little hint of it, like on my burger. I notice if it's not there, I kind of miss it. But I also like ketchup and mayonnaise on my burger as well. I used to be a member of the Moose. We used to do meat shoots there on Sunday at a Moose Lodge, and we'd always go to their club side afterwards because we knew a lot of people that were members, and you're only supposed to be a visitor for like 2 weeks. Well, we were doing it for over a year, me and my buddy Steve, and they finally said, if you're going to keep coming to the member side, you're going to have to become a member. So we did, but I had to work. I wasn't there for initiation night, but they still made it happen. Yeah, I never went to one meeting. Not a one. Okay, what Curry just do again? Same order? Nope, another order. 78.39. Oh God, that's going to Montgomery City, Winsfield to Montgomery City, Missouri. That one's way out there. I'm not even going to look at that. I don't care. But yeah, we used to go to their meat shoot every Sunday during turkey shoot season. I used to go to a lot of those turkey shoots. Hell, I bought a gun for it, but the barrel that came with it was that Winchester 870. Mine was a Wingmaster edition, which I sold that probably 20 years after I bought it. At least 20 years after I bought it. I sold that for almost $300 more than I paid for it. And I gave a pretty good price. I paid $225 for it when I bought it. It was used. I got it from a gun store. And I mean, it was a beautiful gun. It was in good shape. But you couldn't swap out the chokes though. And my brother-in-law had an 870 Express Magnum that did have a barrel that you could swap out chokes on, and I was using that for a while, and it was working pretty good. But I was winning more on the house gun than I was with my own gun. I wanted to get I think it's Benelli brand. Nova Pump is the one I wanted to get, but I got out of the whole thing. I don't even go to them anymore, but I used to have a lot of fun going to turkey shoots at Elks Lodge, Moose Lodges, Eagles. whoever had them. Oh, I can confirm my next order. Now it's 4 hours before my last pickup. Confirm that. Let me get back to the current order. Yeah, I used to win. I actually had indoor shoots at the last bar I ran, and we had to sign a contract that we had to have so many shooters show up, and so they could sell so many rounds to make it worth it. Well, the very last one, all of a sudden, it was a beautiful day. There was like 20 different events within 10 minutes of us going on at other places, and it was a ghost town. So the bar had to buy out all those tickets, and I shot them all. I got to where I could win. I was winning every one. I won all the meat. Nobody won any meat but me. I won the money rounds. Nobody could beat me because I was shooting all these different rounds in a row, and I could just dial it in, and I was winning, and it was getting to the point where nobody even wanted to compete against me, but the bar still had to buy all the tickets, all the cards, they call it. And then I ended up having a big barbecue on a Saturday / into Sunday with all the meat that I won. I cooked it all up and just gave it away. Had a big party at the bar. And never had another meat shoot the rest of that year because of that. Because I couldn't get people in there when it was too nice outside. But when it was colder, because that's when I started doing it, it was colder outside, there wasn't nothing to do, it was fine. And we had to book them in so much time in advance. We never knew what the weather was going to be like. Yeah, we had started doing a chicken wing and burger night up there because we had a night that nothing was going on. They got rid of prime rib night for a while. I don't know if they ever brought it back. They wanted me to chair it, they call it, chair the event. I'm like, I don't want to chair it. I go, I'm only here because it's the off season of my snow cone stand. Once snow cone stand season kicks in, I'm gone. I won't be here any Fridays the whole summer long for 6 months. You only get me 6 months out of the year. Yeah, I didn't want to chair any of that. Pork chop night was the big one. It was like about a 16 to 18 ounce pork chop we cooked outside on charcoal pits. And I remember when I first started helping with pork chop night, like 80 to 85 pork chop plates. Well, that was a big night. And by the time I was leaving, we were up to like 240, 250 plates, pork chop plates. It was crazy busy. And it was only $12 a plate. Oh, God, it was a good deal. I'm going to head in. I'll be back. Hang tight. Get in my wagon. Do some rearranging. Just got both handles. It does. Taking 5 bags in with me. I hear the thunder. Bye-bye, sun. It can start raining after I'm finished with this delivery. I don't mind it raining on my way home. Oh, that's on. I don't see the emojis on here. It just explains what it is. No, I don't really miss the snow cone business, simply because I had to do that with my ex-wife, and I don't miss working 7 days a week. I mean, it was for myself, which that makes it easier, but it doesn't get away from the fact I was working over 100 hours a week, because I made all the syrup. We flavored the syrup. It was much cheaper to do it that way, and it tastes so much better. Who's still alive? What is the time here? It is 3:33. My pickup time was 3:23. Oh, I had to wait for him to bring some stuff out of the kitchen.
Let's go.
I got to see which way it wants me to go. Okay, it wants me to shoot all the way up Olive. That's what I was thinking it was going to do, because it's off Olive. I'm 19 minutes away, 3:52. My drop-off time is 4 o'clock. So, no problem. I like you guys keeping the chat going, though, because that really helps push the stream up into the algo for YouTube so more people can see it.
Turn right.
And I appreciate you hanging out all day, too. I know some have better things to do. Even if you leave it running in the background, I don't care. I desperately need the watch hours to get this damn channel unpaused from the monetization. It's trying to be a content creator. It kind of... to create the long form content that I really need to do, it kind of takes the want to out of it. When you're, even if it does good, you're not going to get anything out of it, but get you closer to getting your watch hours. Like Torp, he could have been monetized 2 years ago, and he's not liking it because, damn, I smell gasoline. But anyway, yeah, I closed that all up. Yeah, all the videos he's done that he missed out on AdSense, but really it's not much. He's not getting enough views to where it really would make a big payout. Yeah, I might be coming from this Ford ahead of me. It's really strong, the gasoline smell. And my van did not smell like that after I left the gas station. He's in front of me, so I can't do anything. Oh, I'm going to be making a left. I don't want to drive right behind him if that's what's stinking up my van right now. Icebreaker. Peppermint. I've much preferred peppermint over spearmint. I don't know why. I never did figure out what flavor juicy fruit is, but double mint, that's like spearmint. I'm talking about the gum. That's an ADD thing I have, where my brain's always doing something. It's one of those where there's no highway for me to jump on and get to the drop-off quicker. That sounds like Uber. It is. What? Complete trips under the reject. Yeah, I can't complete trips under the reject limit, Uber. Ain't no way. It's not profitable. Even with a $257 bonus. If I take orders, if I take the amount of orders that are going to be on that quest, doing it my way, I make more money than if I did every one that they sent to me and got that $257 bonus. I will make more money doing it my way. Same with typically the incentives they have on Instacart and Spark, same way. Well, Spark now, not Spark before, because I was making bank on those incentives at one time, but they paid a lot better. Yeah, I'm on Uber Eats, and they've got one of those where, you know, first 4 you get $6. Where rejects and declines don't matter. Those are fine. And you usually can make an extra 20 something dollars doing those, but I am not going to do those ones where they count the rejects against you. There's just too many garbage orders out there. I can't profit the same doing it the Quest way. And I'm out here to make money, not lose money. Last 2 days I haven't seen squat really worth doing on Uber, but I have not been in the area that I work Uber. I was more experimenting in other areas to see how it would work. Because when Jay Twist comes up here, I want to know I got a bona fide good damn area for him to go work Uber in. Versus just right around my area where I live. He did okay, but you can do better. But you just can't come back to my house between everyone if you're out. Like further out Olive Road here, where Chicken Salad Chick is. I've been in there picking up a Chicken Salad Chick order. I've said this before. I've seen the same driver in there picking up a DoorDash order 3 times while I'm sitting there getting my order, my catering order. That tells me they have a lot of orders and they are very close. You're not driving far. I mean, for her to bang out 3 freaking orders in 20 minutes, come on. That was like the only time that I had to wait for my order. They were really busy. And I don't know what day of the week it was, but yeah, they were really busy. And it took me a few minutes for them to let them know I was there for the catering. They know me. They know if I'm there, it's for a catering order. But that girl wasn't the only driver in there picking up orders either. Plus, the line at the counter order, they get so busy. Both locations I've been to get really busy. The other location's kind of far out there. I wouldn't think it would get as busy as the one up the road here, but it does. People love that stuff. I don't know why. It's chicken salad. Oh, I don't have my headphone in. I don't even know if y'all can hear me with my microphone way down there. Now you can probably hear me better. I can't see that right now. The stupid hashtag thing is really throwing my eyes off when I'm trying to glance and see the chat. And it's not anybody's fault but YouTube's. Why did they do that? I think this is going on the other side of 270. Well, that's cool. That's the highway I have to get on to get headed towards home. Wish there was a different burger place besides McDonald's and Steak and Shake that I could grab a quick burger or something at a reasonable price. McDonald's isn't that. Nothing reasonable about McDonald's anymore. They think they're using Wagyu Kobe A5 beef or something in their burgers. The prices they're charging. And their burger patties, except for the quarter pounder, is 1/10 of a pound. Takes 10 patties to make a pound. So if you're getting a double cheeseburger, you're getting 2/10 of a pound of a burger. I do like that triple cheeseburger they had. It's the beefiest tasting burger they have out of everything. The best burger I ever had from there was the... Damn it, I thought I saw the fire station light and left. I'm stuck at a fire station red light now. Because they opened their doors? I don't know. Are they going to pull out? See, this is my fault if I run late. Because the fire station had an emergency call. That's the driver's fault. Well, I had about a 20-minute drive to get this one dropped off. I still got 10 minutes to go. I'm going to get there 8 minutes early. All right, we can go again. Cool. That didn't take too long. Yeah, the best pasta house company I pick up from is right there, right down the strip mall. And that's about the best Five Guys I pick up from, too. Or has been. It depends on if the corporate guys are there. Because there's one up in North County, I think Bridgeton I picked up from. And the corporate guys were there that day. The last time I was there, man, what a night and day difference when they're there. And they were here when they first started doing the catering. I was like one of their first orders. I don't know if I was the first one to pick it up. But they had literally just launched their catering. And the corporate guys were all there. They had all kinds of people in there. So my order was definitely ready. And then the last time I went there, corporate wasn't there. And they ran way late. I told them their boxes are too big. They don't fit in our catering bags. They should look into that. And I told the corporate guys that. There's a big ass coach bus next to me, like one of them. I don't know what you call it, a big old coach bus, and it's got its blinker on, but it's just driving straight. I was in the lane that its blinker would be in, but I can't let it over. It did get over finally. At the Bevo Mill, the first time I worked there for that owner, we used to have these big tour groups come in, usually old people, and they had like 3 or 4 different entrees they could choose from. It was a package deal. And sometimes like 80 freaking people were on those buses. Sometimes 2 and 3 buses. And then we had to give them a speech about the history of the Bevo Mill, because it was 97 years old then, and it's been a while, so it's over 100 years old now. And I heard David, the owner at the time, say it so many times. I knew it from like heart, and I'm not good at speaking in front of people in a crowd, like in person. On here's fine, but in front of a group of people, I'm not good at that whatsoever, giving speeches and whatnot. And I had to do that. I had to give the history speech one time, and I didn't even use the note card like David used. I just knew it. I heard it so many times. I knew the history. But if I would have read the card, I would have screwed it up. Yeah, that's that bashful, shy side that you guys probably have no clue is me, but because I'm always on here. This is no big deal. Or if I'm behind a bar bartending, it's that side goes right out the window. I can do anything when I'm behind a bar, or at least I used to be able to. Do or say anything, didn't matter how many people were in the bar. Get the hell out, it's closing time. I wasn't like Tom Cruise on Cocktail, where I get up on the bar and do a poem or limericks or whatever the hell it was he did in there. Can you hear me now? Yeah, depending on how I feel later after I get home. I'm not going to get home till shit closing in on 9 o'clock tonight after I do that last delivery. So I don't know if I'll do a live stream when I get home or not. Oh, I'm off tomorrow. I might do it tomorrow afternoon. That sounds better. And I got to shoot another video that I can't edit yet. Fixing my blower motor resistor on the van. That's a car repair video.
Turn left.
Am I going to somebody's house? Let me take a quick look here while I'm at this red light. Setup expected, no. I have literally no. It's a private home. Yeah, I'm doing a residential delivery. It's already got a 10% tip on it, $772.50 worth of food. And you know, there's always a chance on a home delivery residential, you might get a cash tip. Make sure I smell good for them. I'll put on some Blue Day Chanel. That's some expensive men's cologne, for those that don't know. I didn't realize it was a residential delivery. But I just looked, I'm like, this is a freaking neighborhood I'm pulling into, a subdivision. Hey, there's a Lutheran church right there. Holy Cross Lutheran Church. I used to fish so much, even rainy days like this, I'd be out fishing. I'd just find a place where I could get under from the rain, or sometimes I was just out in the rain. I didn't care, as long as I was fishing. Yeah, it says no setup, we'll see. It's a lot of Chevys for a home party.
In a quarter of a mile.
Over to you at this graduation season. Not that I know of. Is it that street or the one at the stop sign? The one at the stop sign. I wish the rain would go away.
Turn right, and then turn left.
This is only 3 catering bags. If it wasn't for hot and cold stuff, I could have probably, I don't know, 3. It's comfortable with 3 catering bags. I don't know if I could have crammed it all in 2. There's at least 2 cops that live in this subdivision, both county cops. Well, we're in St. Louis County. They got some program called Cop on the Block, I think, where you get some tax breaks if you're a police officer and you buy a home in certain areas. I know in St. Louis cities, and I think parts of St. Louis County. I don't know how that works because I'm not a cop, but I don't know if they get a extra useless knowledge that's stuck in my head. Tired of looking at this low tire light. My tires are not low. Stupid Walmart. Yeah, I'm gonna look up the sensors and see about just buying a new set and have all the wheels that I have at home with those 2 tires on it. I'm not gonna pay to get them off them. I'm just gonna sell them. I'll just list on there that it comes with the TPMS sensors, and they worked when I just had them taken, which is the other side of the street. Take it through the garage would be, you know, I don't know. A lot of times on these residentials, we go through the garage because the garage door often, the indoor garage door often opens right into the kitchen or the mudroom right at the kitchen. And I just give it to them there. Georgia Ann. Georgia Ann? Hi, Georgia Ann. How do you... okay, that didn't get the spelling. George Ann. I just pulled... Space, not B. Damn it. I just pulled up with your Chevy's order, and I'm backed in your driveway. I'll be back. Running though. As I said that, I was going right for the keys to turn it off. She apologized. She didn't know I was standing out here in the rain. And she opened the garage door. I was starting to roll up to the front door, and then the garage door started opening, so I went down to that garage door because she's got 2 cars. It's a 3-car garage. This is kind of a graduation party. It's but then I go, not at all. I don't know that I'm a veterinarian and went to school for like 8 years to become a veterinarian, which I often say it's harder to become a veterinarian. No cash tip. Nah, no cash tip. I was super friendly and nice and everything too. You know, I know how to work tips. She wasn't going to be buying any of that. No. She tipped 10% on the app. That's all I was getting. But yeah, with being a veterinarian, a vet, you have to learn how to work on all kinds of different species of animals instead of just a female and a male human body. I think it'd be a lot harder to become a veterinarian, or at least the schooling part of it. Because I'm sure a cat's a little different to work on than a freaking pig or a horse or something. You know, equestrian vets. Well, they got equine dentistry. My ex-girlfriend Lisa, who is still into horses to this day, the dude she married is a horse dentist. I'm trying to figure out how to get out of here. I don't know how I really got into this subdivision.
We are all set. Let's go.
I'm going apparently the wrong way. So what's... Or maybe I wasn't. I'm like, I don't know how I smelled good for her though. I thought, oh, she's got a Jeep almost just like my old Jeep Wrangler, but hers is a Wrangler X Sport or whatever. I had the Sahara. Same color though. And oh, she's had issues with windshields cracking in hers. I told her that was one of the issues I have with mine. I said I loved the thing, but damn, everything just kept going wrong with it. It was a lemon. And I told her I'd probably still get another one someday, but I wanted to have miles on it, not brand new. But I told her my windshield, it would crack overnight sitting in the driveway. Actually, it didn't sit on the driveway. We parked that in the garage. Back when I had a garage. So it wasn't even on the driveway for something to fall off a tree or the sky or something to hit the windshield. It just kept cracking. I bet we had 6 windshields replaced in that. And no telling how many over the years she drove it after I was out of the picture. Yeah, pistons, rings had to be replaced at like 7,000 miles. We bought it brand spanking new. No, I wasn't going the wrong way. The GPS was upside down. So if I would have turned around, then I would have been going the wrong way. Okay, it's going to want me to go down to 141. Okay. That's the quickest way home. I'm hungry.
Quarter of a mile. Turn left.
Not sure what I'm going to eat, but I'm hungry. Yeah, going out for a later delivery, I don't have a problem eating this time of day, but eating breakfast in the morning and then going out working for like 3 or 4 hours, I gotta be, I just rather not eat, then I won't have any issues. No bubble guts. Don't want the bubble guts when you're working. Little Caesars, I gotta turn that off. I don't need Little Caesar messages telling me to go buy pizza.
Turn left.
Every once in a while I crave the Little Caesars and I go get it. I don't need the app telling me to. Doesn't offer me a discount. Nope, didn't peel out. I stepped pretty hard down on the gas pedal there. Still didn't peel out in the rain. That's awesome. I need these tires on my truck. I keep letting my truck sit, though. I'm going to have to get new tires on it just because they're going to get old. Oh, she's right up the street from 141. Perfect. I don't even have to go back to Interstate 270. This worked out pretty good. The Taco Bell colors now are those are colors that restaurants shouldn't be painted. I saw some research on basically from Wendy's though. When Dave Thomas was figuring out that for some reason at the time the yellow cup with the red letters, the font, that worked, but then eventually red or yellow got associated with discount, like something cheaper, and they were in to be more of a premium fast food place versus the McDonald's and the hard burger chefs or whatever. It was mentioning why he chose the colors and why these colors promote this and that. Taco Bell should not have those colors. I mean, they look closed. They don't even look open when they're open. In the daytime, at least. At night, you'll see the lights on, so you know they're open. But at daytime, I think they look closed. Color scheme. Make them look like a Mexican place. Bright, bold colors. Make it look like they're open when they're closed. Shortly, I'm going to be going back through that little valley. Okay. I barely have a signal right now, but that's a five. I see blue skies, but it must be gray right above me. With white clouds, not like, you know, rain clouds. I should drive out of this rain any minute now. In my next order, probably get. Oh no, there's probably still be daylight on my way back. Just happy I kept you guys on here for most of the day. Give me the right topics to talk about, you know, I can go on for days. Oh, I've noticed that too, like, oh my God, the oh my God saying. These British people that are over here trying our food and stuff for the first time, they're eating American food. And they're saying, oh my days, instead of oh my God, they say, oh my days. And I need to ask Womble if that's something new. I've never heard that before, and I've watched a lot of British TV. And a lot of British content. I've never heard oh my days until these people are over here trying our food for the football, it's football, but soccer, the World Cup. I wish they'd get done with it. It's interrupting the channel that airs on. That's the main channel I watch for news and stuff, and it's always freaking soccer. Oh my days, it's been going on for days. You know, I did notice when I was streaming through YouTube the other day, my chat was not disappearing. Like usually every like 2 seconds it vanishes unless the chat keeps rolling. That's what keeps the chat up there so you can see it, is people constantly chatting. But if there's a 2-second window where nobody chats, it vanishes, you can't see it. But it stayed up the whole time, I think. And I know people weren't chatting the whole time, not on my channel. Maryville University. I deliver out here once in a while too. It's been a while. I deliver, except for Washington University, but other oddball schools, I deliver to them more when they're first starting for the year, like their first week, whatever I don't know what the hell they call it. Yeah, with Washington University, I have no idea what's going on, what I'm delivering for, because I deliver to multiple people there. But it's a big, ginormous, very expensive university. Not just a normal college. I deliver to St. Louis Community Colleges, which is where I went for culinary school. Oh, I can turn this down. Getting close to the valley, where I'm going to lose y'all for about a minute. I outran the rain now, but now I got the water from the tires spraying up on my windshield. But I don't think it's actually raining now. Yeah, I see gray skies behind me, blue skies ahead of me. Red skies at night, red skies at night. Whoa, oh, whoa, oh, 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 oh. Ah, shit. I'm behind a box truck, and his mud flaps aren't working for a squat. They're just spraying my windshield. I think I need to go around him. Busy lady. Wait, I don't even see busy lady. I see Night Watcher saying hi to busy lady. Busy lady. Green-eyed lady. Okay. That truck's not in front of me now. I can turn these wipers off. I had to put them back up on high. Oh, yeah, the ground's drying up here. I'm driving completely out of it. It never even rained up ahead. That means it probably never rained at my house. Okay, apparently I didn't turn the wipers off. Yeah, this road hasn't been rained on all day. Unless it was really early this morning. Raining, I drove out this way. Alright, I'm going down the hill. I'm going to lose you guys in just a minute. Just hang tight, I'll be right back. Oh, I already lost my signal. Damn. Okay, what are these orders you keep meeping me about? Brentwood. I was too far to run over to Brentwood. What is it? Pump sprayer. Mulch. Oh, damn, somebody lost part of their bumper. That must have been an act. Oh, he's right there. Dude.
Police reported ahead.
Oh, I'm coming back into the 5G. Can you hear me now? Oh, there's a cop got somebody pulled over. Good for him. Johnny lost it. Yes. Yes. Quit popping it up. I fuck. The cop doesn't have anybody pulled over. He's just sitting there with his cherries flashing. Probably had somebody pulled over. I think he turned his lights off. Turn green light. I don't feel like getting stuck at a light up here. I'm not sure what I'm going to eat when I get home. I don't know if it's going to be my dinner or just a light snack dinner. No, that's my Curry app. I changed the sound. Because it's not very loud. It doesn't wake me up. They'll start sending me crap at 5 o'clock in the morning. None of it's worth me getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go do. $28 wake my ass up. So I don't hear that when I'm sleeping. But I hear my notification sound on that, my normal one that I have on my phone. That'll wake me up. It was waking me up. So I'm like, this is bullshit. I gotta fix this. Hell no. Oh, I could cook a pizza. I don't have to eat the whole thing. I prefer not to eat the whole thing. I didn't make the pizza last night. I ate sushi, that's smoked sausage, and fried chicken. Alright, getting closer to where I need to be. Dead deer. Haven't seen a dead deer in a couple weeks. That's a big old doe. She had some weight to her. Just sitting there dead. There for a... It was weird. I'm sure it's still there. I wish they would stop calling a car on the shoulder a hazard and go back to calling it a car on the shoulder reported ahead. Not a hazard, because it's not a hazard. It's not in my way. A car parked in the middle of the road is in my way. And the other day that did happen, and I was right behind it. And when the stoplight turned green, that car didn't go. Waze, well, I don't think I had Waze on. Oh. Somebody's getting pulled over. I just went right in front of me. I think that cop was just driving in traffic. Flipped his lights on and pulled somebody over. Not sure why. Not my problem. I do have to start getting over to this lane. A lot of cops out on this stretch of road today. And I don't know why. Pond fish available. Oh, they got a fish and supply store here? Oh, hell no. I got to go check this place out. I'm not going to check it out now, but I didn't know we had. I don't know what that is, a fish and supply store, but I need to go check it out. See if they've got some good plants for me. Oh no, I'm saying quite the opposite, Lisa. I'm seeing more orders than I've ever seen on Curry. They're all Home Depot though. They're not why they got me back on the app. That HVAC company, they wanted to add me to the driver pool for this area for a big HVAC company that they're partners with or whatever. I've not seen any of their orders. All I see is Home Depot. I'm not even seeing Sherwin-Williams. Well, I can tell when it's not the Home Depots because the money per mile's much lower overall. Because even some of the Home Depots don't start out very well or very high. But dollar per mile, the Home Depots are paying way better than the regular Curry orders I ever saw. Unless, of course, the bonus really kicked in. Even that one I did, it was one little pint of paint for $83. The miles sucked on it, but I got it done in an hour and 15 minutes or so, and I was back in my area from start to finish. But the miles were up there, but I went by time on that one. I got it, $83 in an hour and 15 minutes. That's pretty good. Not as good as some of the catering orders, but most of the catering orders. I mean, you eliminate drive time to get to your pickup and to get back to wherever you want to be after your drop off. Catering orders don't take long at all. Unless some of them, like I've seen lately, they're going 33 and 34 miles from pickup to drop off. Or I did that one the other day. It was 20 miles. I got $14 and something mileage pay. $14.20 or something like that. Those take a little longer, but it's a long drive. Or that one in Carbondale, Illinois, they sent me for like $28. 2 hours and 6 minutes to get there from my house. That was a glitch in the system. I should have never seen that order. Jay Twist, I did not check my Discord mail today to see if Eric ever sent me anything.
Turn right.
Jay Twist should go live after I'm done with this one. Do a little Saturday ride along in the Jay Twist vision. Now with him, you might see some storm chasing. And with that tablet mount I gave him and hooked up, he could potentially adjust that to where it would be looking out the front, where you can actually see what's going on storm-wise, like the storm chasers do. That thing's crazy big. I'm not sure why. I don't know why it wouldn't work for me. So it's something because I kind of didn't want to give it to him after I figured out I could use that in the van, but I'd already built this system and it's working. Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure it out for the life of me. Something didn't work right. Well, I know it was ball side. I wanted a different cradle to hold the phone for some reason. I just don't remember why. I didn't want it for my tablet because I didn't get it for my tablet. I worked in the city. That's just one thing I would have to hide all the time and worry about getting stolen. She wears shorts. Dang, girl. Shouldn't be walking down the sidewalk with those shorts on when I'm driving by. I might wreck. Soda holder. I don't have. I've got the thing I bought for holding sodas. I could quit using it. I got like cleaning supplies in it and stuff for your car, like a car detail little kit. Basically, it's a tote. I bought it at Walmart for $5.42 plus tax. I know the price because it was more expensive online on their website. But no, I found it for $5.42 on their website. I found it more expensive on damn these bumpy roads, on Amazon. Like twice the price for this little Sterilite freaking tote. But I was using it for trying to use it for sodas, but it's a little too big for that. And for fountain sodas. They actually sell cup carriers similar to that shape, but they got the round slots for the cups to go in. Liquor and Smoke. The Liquor and Smoke House. When I go out later, I highly doubt I'm going to live stream it though. I might hop on my Discord. the hell was that? What the hell? My order didn't complete. I'll try it again. What the hell? Okay, they gotta fix this app to where when you got a crappy signal, it still works. Especially in my market. My order didn't complete. Son of a bitch. I had no idea till just now. Oh, shit. I think that was... Oh, damn it. I don't remember the order number. I got to go back to earnings. Yeah, it is that one. T7U. Hi, comma. I completed this order at the drop-off, but apparently I had no signal and everything went through like it's supposed to, but it did not complete the order until I just got notified, and I have a good signal now and I completed it, comma, but I was finished with that order on time, period. So I need it looked into so my metrics do not get hurt because of an app malfunction, comma, please, and thank you.
Turn left and then turn right.
I don't just forget to complete orders. And I'll be damned, sometimes it will go through the steps like everything is working, yet nothing worked. I mean, I pushed the confirm that I completed it or button afterwards. It's not the first time it's happened. It does it on the pickup sometimes. And then they end the conversation. That's all right. Thankfully, I got other people I can contact. My stream kept working though, but I didn't have a good signal there, but the stream appeared to keep working. So I didn't double check it. Figure if the stream's working, the damn app should be working. I'll reboot it after I get home. The whole phone.
Turn left and then turn right.
Yeah, I was looking at the time when I was doing it. I still had like 4 or 5 minutes left. There's a garage sale on my, the yard sale on my street right now. I doubt it's going now. It's 4:29. I do see water running down the curb on the side. The street's dry, but I guess it may have rained a little bit. But everything's dry now. I know it rained this morning. Yeah, it's happened. It just happened last week. I'm trying to complete a pickup, and it kept telling me the app was under maintenance. I'm like, this is prime time, lunchtime. Why in the hell would the app be under maintenance? I just had to update the app that morning. That could have been an issue. So what I ended up doing was uninstalling and reinstalling the fresh app with the new build. But because I'm a beta tester, I have to update more often than other people because they're constantly changing stuff. So whereas you won't see, you'll see one update for like every 10 I gotta do. And sometimes whatever changes they made didn't work right or something, so you gotta uninstall and reinstall the whole app. But I gotta send somebody else a message, because that messing up my metrics can cost me thousands of dollars in lost earnings over the next 30 deliveries until it goes back to 100%. I'll still be overall at 100 score, but I'm telling you, it affects what I see when the orders. I won't get the same caliber of orders. But I am home, and I'm going to go get something to eat. I'll talk to you all later. Thanks for hanging out. This is Gigwise out, and we'll see you on the next one. And Curry's texting me to negotiate. That was the one I was like, that's not too bad. They want me to do it for $38.80. Hell no. Hang on before I get out of here. It's at $38.80. Let me see if that's the base pay. It doesn't even have the pay at the bottom. See, it says SMS negotiation in progress. And if you're looking at the screen, Lisa, that's what it says. It didn't used to say that. And it won't say that until they send me a text. Now, I don't know if I'm the only one getting that text right now. But that's what it is, SMS negotiation in progress. And I don't even respond. I was in the beginning, but I don't even respond anymore, because they were sending me so many. This is it's a garden sprayer pump. That's like 2 pounds. It had the 16 bags of mulch on it. And a flag. Some kind of a United States flag. Old Glory. So that's small. The hand garden pump sprayer thing, that's small, but the 16 bags of mulch aren't. They're 76 pounds in mulch. I'm not going to do it. I'm already home. I'll catch y'all on the flip. Thanks for